Bottom here, we are diving right into Pool A. We had ourselves a qualifying draw this morning. Team Paris and Team Hangzhou coming out of the qualifier to make it into the main draw out here in this historic city in the Val de Loire. And my French is terrible, so I apologize. My pronunciation in French is not good, but I'm going to keep trying anyway. Don't worry. Anyway, Orléans, again, one of the historic sites in the center of France. Has been around for, well, almost 2 millennia, maybe even more. And the host now for the second year in a row of a FIBA 3x3 Challenger event. Both teams out here, Amsterdam and Ermont SENEF, getting warmed up. The temperatures are, well, not very French, or maybe not for this time of the year. For y'all Europeans that go by Celsius, it's 21 degrees. Fahrenheit, that's about 70. A little bit windy, a little bit cloudy. We've had some rain showers earlier, but not anymore. So we play outside here, which is lovely. And we are getting ready to get introduced to both of the squads here. And it's Amsterdam coming out first. Amsterdam, a dud last week, also in France. The Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, they came in 11th. 2 losses in pool play and elimination right off the bat after winning the Ulaanbaatar Masters the week before. It's Brian Alberts coming out with Worthy de Jong that wasn't there in Clermont-Ferrand last week, joined by Big Drizzy, Jan Driessen. And last but not least, there's Juice, Julian Jaring. This is your team, Amsterdam, for today. They are your 3rd-ranked team in the team ranks in FIBA. We got 4 out of the top 10 representing out here in Orléans. And they're going to be playing what must be a local favorite, Team Ermont. And Ermont SENEF, represented here by Yves Kamga, Guy Kabaya, David Amar, and Hervé Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre, who has featured on the Nations League squads of France, that has represented well in the youth tournaments of the FIBA 3x3 circuit. This man, y'all better watch out for him. Jean-Pierre Hervé, that man's a magician. He can do things with a Wilson that no one else can. Referee Marcos Michelides, joined by Deanna Jackson. And as you can see, the breeze has picked up a little bit. Worthy, another hairstyle. How many is that? 6, 7? I don't know. But you know what? It looks good on him. He's back to the natural hair color, it seems like, after spotting some leopard print earlier in the season. And again, this team Amsterdam looking to rebound from a subpar performance, to say the least, at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. Maybe a little bit of a hangover after winning that Ulaanbaatar Masters, but just 2 losses in pool play and an early exit for them. Worthy didn't play. That might have had something to do with it. This is the 5th Challenger event out of 21 events total on the Challenger circuit this year so far. They are secondary to the 18 World Tour Masters we got set up for y'all. So a packed 2024 season on the pro circuit. And our first 10-minute sprint in the main draw off away. Amsterdam with the high post play. Lisa, Worthy. Looking at a take. Drizzy with the dump off layup. So that's the first bucket for Amsterdam on the board right away. Ermont Can they stick with the high-scoring squad from the Netherlands, and can they beat their defense? It's Hervé. Long pull-up, no good. Rebound back to his team, though. And there goes that man again, Jean-Pierre Hervé. He's got more handles than Instagram. Shaking off the defense for a 1. I'm telling y'all, keep an eye out on this kid. Jean-Pierre is a magician with the rock. 21 years of age. Ranked 500 in the world. His rank doesn't portray his worth on the court. Let me tell y'all. Here we go. Hervé, forced shot. 2's up, not down. Alberts with the board. A 1-1 score here early. Them considered the heavy favorite in this one. They are your first-ranked team in the tournament, whereas Ermont is ranked 12th. Alberts, rack attack layup, no good. A fresh 12. And Jan Driessen finishing things up from the free throw stripe. So again, we are tied in this game. The post entry pass is tapped out. By the way, I didn't even introduce myself. My name's Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain. I'll be with you here all evening from Orléans. Hope y'all stick with me as Hervé Jean-Pierre with the fancy lay. Put some champagne on that layup. Alberts. And that's the 4th foul on Team Ermont. So even though they are up, but they have to deal with that man right there. Height Worthy with another layup in a high-scoring contest early. It's 6-6 after barely 3 minutes of play. Here we go again. Working the step back. Can't get the midi to go. Juice with the board. Looking for Worthy again. Worthy sizing up his opponent. Driving at will. Looking to get a foul call. Ooh, that pass! That deserved a better finish. I can't lie. That's a crazy pass. Worthy with the steal. Jan Driessen on the left. Jan Driessen is at it early on in the game. Cannot be stopped by Ermont, keeping his team in things. Amsterdam up 1 now. foul called on the play. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. And again, a very high-scoring contest. Not a lot of fouls on the Amsterdam side of things, only one. But it's a lot of individual actions right now that have worked for both teams. So both teams will have some stuff to discuss. And again, Amsterdam, they were in 2 close games last week at the Orléans Challenger and lost both those close games. So they are looking to bounce back. Very much so. This Ermont team, though, ain't nothing to mess with. Like I said before, a high post play, they get it to Jean-Pierre Hervé. Hervé going baseline, trying to step back. You stick with that man. Taking you on a spin. Yachting, 2 up, not down. Rebound back to Ermont. Game tied at 7. Hervé Jean-Pierre, there he goes again. Gets a rock back. Again, 21 years of age, has represented France on the national team level in the youth competitions plenty. And Alberts beat them with a midi, 8-7. Jean-Pierre, the magician. Amsterdam back at it. The team in yellow go with the high post play. It's Alberts now taking a handoff, using all of his physicality to get to the rack. Misses the layup though. Rebound. Ermont, SENEF. Oh. 2's getting sized up. 2's up. Dropped off. It's 9-8. And a shot clock reset. So the French fellas putting the pressure on Team Amsterdam here. Try and stick with them in this game. Figured the shootout would probably be their best bet to go against one of the top teams in all of 3x3. And so far, it's been working for them. Again, 9 points after almost 5 minutes of action here. Alberts with the midi fade. Hervé. Wilson in hand. Gets it back. Jean-Pierre. Oh, filthy cross. Kick out pass. Another open 2. And doesn't go. Rebound. The big Drizzy. Yandrisa Worthy. Oh, slippery hands. Too much beurre on that croissant. For y'all that don't speak French, I said he had too much butter on the croissant. You know, that's what you eat out there. In France, you have to eat a croissant, right? And you put some butter on there. Anyway, back to it. Oh, deterred by Drizzy. Rodriguez, an important defensive factor as well. He's looking to get a handoff. Lisa driving left again. This has been a recipe for success so far, and he's cooking going towards the basket. 9-9. Oh, Jean-Pierre with the filthy hesitation and the layup on Worthy. Oh. Got it. And just to stay upright, ties the game up again. It's been Ermont though taking lead after lead in this game. Ermont in possession here, but a subpar offense to say the least. Gets us to our second TV timeout. A high-scoring contest once again. It has not slowed down yet. And Amsterdam looking to break the tie here. Alberts, mid-range pull-up. Misses the bunny. And there's another step back. So team straight misses here. But this is a tight one. Juice in the post. It's a strong man you have to stop down there. So 1 point lead now for Amsterdam. Now it's Alberts. Having to guard Cabaya. Cabaya's a handful down there. He travels with it. Oh, slick pass. Worthy stuck on the baseline, trying to get it up. Misses, gets his own rebound, floats it up there, and drops it off. 2 point lead for Amsterdam as a result. Quick foul on Teresa. Number 2 on Amsterdam. As we approach the 3-minute mark. Jean-Pierre, it's a magician. Gets it to his teammate. Kamga gets blocked by Worthy off the glass. Swipes it off the glass like a credit card. And then Alberts with the quick 2, in and out. Amar spins off of Worthy on his way to a smash. Boom, Amar. 21-year-old, this team features some young players. Worthy, 2-point shot up, foul call. Oldest player again on Team Ermont is Guy Cabaya, number 3, who's 25 years of age. The other 3 guys all under 22 years of age. And again, trying to be giant killers out here. Taking down the 3rd-ranked Amsterdam team. First in the World Tour standings, by the way, after that Ulaanbaatar Masters win. That might change after the Chengdu Masters wraps up tomorrow. But for now, number 1 in the World Tour standings. Cabaya to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre dancing. Left to right, trying to shake Worthy. Now he's got Big Drizzy in front of him. Steps right, forces up a 2. No make. But the rebound's his. Keeps it in bounds as well. 2 minutes to go in this entertaining match in Pool A. Cabaya. Hervé stuck. Gets it to Amar. Midi pull-up. Splash. Forced shot with a hand in his face, but he still managed to get it up and over Juice. Now, Alberts gets the screen, gets stuck on the baseline. There's Drisse. Steps out of bounds. Then the Jean-Pierre again taking the check. He's got Alberts in front of him. Jean-Pierre slicing and dicing, spinning off Juice, can't get it through. Kamga, though, tries another 2, no make. Rebound to the team in yellow. Amsterdam controls the rock with 1:30. And where it started out as a high-scoring game, the last few minutes has been kind of a scoring drought. Juice changes things, but I don't think a team is going to get to 21 in this one. Well, errant pass. And Stills out of bounds. Shot clock has almost run out. Possession back to Amsterdam. Fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock. Timeout called by Ermont SENEF. Again, Ermont, 12th seed, trying to upset their number 1 seed in Amsterdam. They've done a good job so far. They've stuck close in this game. Their actions have worked. Amsterdam Well, they haven't shot a lot of twos, as their best shooter, Arvin Slofter, isn't here. And they are a subpar shooting team as is. They shoot it right over 20% from two on the season. Worthy. Hype Worthy on his way to the rack, switches hands midair, misses the layup, gets his own board. There goes Worthy again, drops it off. Pass doesn't get to Andrisse. And a quick foul in Amsterdam as Jean-Pierre tried to get loose. Couldn't get away from Big Drizzy though. Worthy on the season leading the pro circuit in highlights, drives, and triple fives. So good start to the year for the Orléans Masters MVP. Jean-Pierre with the two, that could side things, but sailing out of bounds. So fresh 12 for Amsterdam. It's Worthy again, getting the screen off of Juice. He gets his cookies taken. Kamga tries to force it down to Amar. He gets fouled on the play, and Amsterdam's racking up the fouls now. They're up to 5. So 38 seconds on the clock. Jean-Pierre facing Lisa. Cabaya, taken by Worthy. What a pass. He gets kicked off. Risky pass by Worthy, and Ermont with another chance to get back into this. Hero step in is Jean-Pierre. Kicked out. Cabaya doesn't want to take the two. Worthy hands off defense. So Jean-Pierre, another shot, another rebound for Ermont. 7-6 on the clock. They needed 2 to get there. Smart foul by Juice with 4.4 on the clock. Foul on the floor, so there'll be a check for Ermont SENEF. They needed 2 to tie things up. It looks like they're going with Jean-Pierre, Kamga. Nope, they go with Cabaya, Amar, and Kamga. Kamga stepping back, a pass. He gets it back, loses to Wilson, and Worthy strips him on the way down. And that'll do it. Amsterdam squeaks by with a 14-12 victory over Ermont SENEF, who put up a valiant effort. But it wasn't enough in the end, as Worthy and company secured a victory here in the first main draw game from Orléans, 14-12.
Qui opposera les Lituaniens de Raudondvaris Hoptrans face aux Coréens de Hongcheon. Encore une fois, n'hésitez pas, nous avons plein de stands dont vous pouvez profiter. Et histoire de faciliter la circulation, s'il y a effectivement des personnes qui, à notre grand regret, quittent les tribunes, n'hésitez pas à venir vous aussi garder les tribunes. On en profite pour remercier bien sûr la ville d'Orléans, le département du Loiret, le comité du basket de Loiret, le centre Val-de-Loire, basketball.
We jump right back into things and move our attention over to Pool B, where Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Hongcheon will lace them up. Again, we are live with you all day here from Place du Martroi, right in front of the Joan of Arc statue in downtown Orléans. And qualifying draw started this morning with Paris and Hangzhou coming out of there. And we will be with you until about 10 o'clock tonight. Local time, that is. I don't know what time zone you are in. If this is your first time tuning in, I'm happy to have you. My name's Bas Rosendahl, aka The Mountain, and I'll be with you here all day live from Orléans, where we host the 2024 edition of the Challenger. We already had a 2023 edition too, so this is the second time we're out here. But if you haven't done your due diligence, please do so. You click subscribe below the YouTube feed here, and then you go on over to Instagram and you go to @FIBA 3x3 and you follow that account. If you want to see a lot of 3x3 action, that's your best bet. Thank you. So a couple of minutes until this Pool B action will kick off with Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Hongcheon. Raudondvaris featured here last year in the 2023 edition, bowing out after just 2 games. They got stuck in a 3-way tie in pool play. Lost to Fribourg and then beat Lehmann, but they didn't score enough. It was a very tight 3-way tie, and as you guys know, or maybe not, in a 3-way tie in 3x3, the deciding factor is points scored. And again, Raudondvaris scored 1 point, didn't score 1 point, which they could have. And because of that, they didn't feature in the main draw in 2023. Looking to change things up here, obviously.
Between Raudondvaris, Hoptrans and Hongcheon. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, encore une fois, s'il vous plaît.
So we are getting ready to get introduced to both teams.
Vous applaudissez, vous êtes des gens bien, merci. Et nous commençons avec les Lituaniens de Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and number 8, le numéro 8, Modesta.
And it's Raudondvaris coming out first. They are happy to be back in France, I'd say. There's your MVP of the Marseille Masters, Modestas Kumpis. He's joined by Marius Ujupis in his first tournament here in 2024 after an injury. With them is Šarūnas Vingelis and the Lithuanian Aurelijus Michaelis. And that's your team, Raudondvaris Hoptrans for today. Again, a first place finish in the World Tour of Marseille. Modestas Kumpis picking up that MVP. They subbed out Evaldas Jagas, subbed in Ujupis. Again, returning after an injury in his first pro circuit event of 2024. They are facing Team Hongcheon. Hongcheon from South Korea. And they are your 14th seed out here. It's Jungjae Lee, Jungmin Jeon, Jungsu Namkung, and Jung Cho Han, representing Hongcheon, where we had a challenger earlier on here. Referees, Dorothy Okach and Vlad Gizdarianu. Vlad lost some weight. Happy for him. And again, this is your opening game for Pool B action out here. Team Hongcheon, all the way from South Korea, looking to represent. After hosting after a city hosted a challenger earlier in the year. This is their first time representing on the pro circuit in this year. Raudondvaris, they've been places. They've seen some things. Anyway, 10-minute sprint we are. And right away, Hongcheon with a beautiful backdoor cut. Some slippage on the catch. So possession over to the Lithuanians.
Ouais, vous avez vu cette tête totalement volontaire.
They go to the Lithuanian. Kumpis looking to attack baseline, gets it through. Raudondvaris on the board first. Hongcheon, a tall task for them. They're playing not only one of the top teams in the world, they're also playing some possible Olympians. Raudondvaris right now in your team ranks number 4. And there's the first bucket for Zupis. Back from injury, Marius Zupis, the Uzi. They managed to qualify to the Olympics without him, but he's back and ready to go. Miguelis. Back to Zupis. Back scratcher. Oh, no good. Uzi now on defense. They attack him going baseline, a smart foul. As Youngmin Jong. Too fast. So first foul on Raudondvaris. And this upgraded to an unsportsmanlike as it was a clear path to the basket. So it's not just one foul, it's 2 fouls. And a free throw coming up. And free throws I meant, obviously. Don't do that. Come on now. Anyway, Raudondvaris, your 4th ranked team in the world, subbed out Evaldas Jaugas to get Zupis some playing time. As again, he's trying to recover from injury, and this squad managed an Olympic berth in the last Olympic qualification. Oh, Kumpis missing the bunny. Wish he had that back, but then Team Hongcheon turned it over right off the bat. Joan, slippery hands. And he laughs it off. So Kumpis will take the check at the top of the key. Flight mode didn't fly as high on that last attempt. I'm sure he wants that back. Uzi, though, keeps on scoring. 3 out of 4 points are his. Oh, your own switching hands. Can't get it up and over Uzi. So back at Raudondvaris, and there's a very large man underneath the basket. I know y'all can see him. I can too. He's got the number 7 on his back. And his name is Aurelius Pukelis. We call him the Lithuanian because of his alien-esque size and skill. So Raudondvaris up to an early lead here, 5-1. Hongcheon struggling to get anything going. A contested 2-point shot is missed. Rebound, back to it. Lee. And splashing. So it's 5-3 now. And Raudondvaris just keep on trucking. Lee tries another one. And now it's Vingelis. Vingelis down to Zupis, who can also work from the post, scoring from all 3 levels of the floor. 7-3 Raudondvaris, and the Uzi back in fury. Came out blazing. Vingelis shakes off Lee. And now a foul called on top. Vingelis drops it off. There's flight mode. Easy layup, 8-3. Who's going to stop the Lithuanians? Hongcheon so far. And they add an air ball to their tally. Referee Okoch, the recipient of that shot or pass or whatever you want to call it. Handoff play ran. Gets Kumpis an open look. Now it's Vingelis, the mid-range master, splashing as expected from the mid-range. 9-3. And if Raudondvaris keep going like this game might end pretty soon here. As you guys know, it's a 10-minute sprint, but we also stop play when we get to 21 points. They're already at 9, and we've barely played for 3 minutes. South Koreans are in trouble. So the return of the Uzi is looking pretty sharp. He's got his muzzle polished.
Et qui sont tout simplement les 2 joueurs français les mieux classés au monde. Ah, trop tôt, ils sont fatigués là. Ils vont pas le faire. Ah, ils sont fatigués. T'inquiète, ça va venir.
Oh, crossing and saucing, but for getting a lay was Han. And now he has to deal with the size of this man. 10-3 as the Lithuanian easy layup lead. Han can't get past Bukelis. And then a foul on the play as Bukelis runs over Namkung. So Junso Namkung pass it off. Namkung pulls up for 2. There's Vingelis. Bukelis, who can also shoot the rock. 2's up and down. And Raudondvaris is cruising in a game that's getting out of hand here quickly. Running hook shot. It was all day Hongcheon managed on that play, and Bukelis keeps on splashing. So 14-3, Raudondvaris Hoptrans is running away with this game, ladies and gentlemen. We've barely played 4 minutes, and they are at 14 points. Hongcheon, they try to stem the tide and call a timeout, but they only have 3 points. They can't get anything going both on offense and on defense. Last time these fellows represented on the pro circuit was last year, with a little bit of a different look at their home challenger in Hongcheon. They managed to beat Riga there. And then lost to Raudondvaris actually in the quarterfinals. So they know each other well, and it was a similar type of game, 22-11. So these teams again have played in the past. so far. Ujupas started off the game hot. Now he throws it up for the Lithuanian. That's easy money, but not really. Ujupas now on the fadeaway. Why a easy shot when you can make a tough shot, right? 16-3, and Raudondvaris keep going. Lee stuck. Joan looking to move. Lost to Wilson. Gets it back. A deep pull up two's missed. We are at the 4-minute mark as the Lithuanian just baby food down there. 17-3 in a game that has gotten uglier than Chewbacca. Another miss by Hongcheon. And it's Vingelis looking to get things moving. A side pass to Kumpis. Kumpis for two. Kumpis only shooting 17% from long range on the year. It's not his strength. Another miss two on Hongcheon's end, who just cannot buy a bucket right now. Ujupas had the seal, gets the pass. A foul called on the play. No continuation, so foul on the floor. And our second TV timeouts here in a blowout for Raudondvaris, who are absolutely dismantling this Hongcheon team. It is your second seed facing your 14th seed, but this is getting out of hand.
Et de ce côté-là, il y a duel entre les deux là-bas quand même.
Back to it, 3:30 to go. Although we might not make it that far, was flight mode taken off. Bringing the boom, 18-3. Now it's Kumpis with the rebound. 3:20 now on the clock, but again, I don't think we're gonna make it all the way. Flight mode, showing off them bunnies. Kumpis again. Gets a screen. Ujupas pops. Up. Travels. Then want to take the shot. Started to throw it down and dribble, but a little too late. Possession back to the Koreans. Turnover as a result. Flight mode again with the boom. He tried a windmill in the game. I have not seen that. Modestus Kumpis, what are you doing? It was a miss, though. That would have been the dunk of the year so far, but it's a miss. Anyway, Hoptrans back to it. And it's Bukelis trying another two. Vingelis gets his hand on it. Lithuanian back in possession. Looking for Ujupas. Ujupas sizing up his opponent. Two up and down. That's 20. One more score will do it for the Lithuanians. Joan, forced shot. Rebound goes out of bounds. So Raudondvaris with a fresh 12 and game on the line. A 17-point lead. Yes, if you're just tuning in, this is a blowout, ladies and gentlemen. And there's Kumpis underneath. Gives it up. Vingelis looking for space. Back to Kumpis. Kumpis fakes. And this is beautiful basketball ending up with a Vingelis 2. Raudondvaris, your winners in a complete blowout. Welcome back, Marius Ujupas. If ever a game to come back on the pro circuit for the first time this year, it's this one. An easy one to get your legs underneath you. And the Lithuanians take the victory, 22-3.
next game starts in 9 minutes. 6 minutes of 1.
So, because this game ended a little bit early, we're going to have to wait a little bit for the next game in this Orléans Challenger in 2024. Pool C action will start in about 9 minutes. I expect you guys to remain on the stream, enjoy some of the local entertainment in the background, and I'll be right back with you.
À peu près de la même catégorie d'âge. Alors, ah bah non, non, là il y a trop de barbe. Là il y a trop de barbe. Ouais, allez. Allez, viens avec moi. On va être très rapide. On va être très très rapide. Ça va être très simple. Ça va être très simple. On emprunte juste un ballon très rapidement. Viens avec moi. Ça va être pour gagner des places. Pour la vague et tout ça, voilà. Vous devez réussir un panier sous le cercle, d'accord? Un lancer franc et un 3 points. Celui qui arrive à aller le plus loin possible. Quoi? Un lancer franc, c'est là. C'est là. Donc, qui veut commencer? Qui veut commencer? Vas-y, allez, d'abord le layup. D'abord le layup. D'abord le layup. Ouais, vas-y, tu vas au panier, tranquille. Aïe, 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 attention, ça peut être éliminatoire. Est-ce que... Allez, à ton tour, juste le double pas. Ok, ça c'est réussi. Allez, à ton tour, le double pas. Ah, dommage. Bon, allez, qui tout double, si tu veux continuer de participer, vas-y, double pas. Ok, c'est bon. Toi aussi, non, toi c'est bon. Qui tout double. Et ah, désolé. On peut l'applaudir quand même, hein, s'il vous plaît. Comme là. Bien sûr, il a le droit de sauter. Allez, lancez le front. Allez, là ça va être qui tout double. Aïe. À ton tour. Allez, pour enchaîner, on a 1 minute. Toujours pas. À toi, ouais, très brique, je suis d'accord. Si tu le mets, on continue. Si tu le mets pas, il a gagné. Attention. Oi. Ok. Allez, on continue le lancer franc. On continue. On va rester sur le lancer franc. Ah. Et maintenant, si tu le mets. Aïe. Désolé. Félicitations quand même. On va rester avec moi. Comment tu t'appelles? Comment? Zachary, Zach, comme tu veux. Applaudissements pour Zachary, je te laisse venir avec moi, on va laisser les joueurs s'échauffer. Et je vais te donner 2 bons, soit pour le soit pour le laser. Le temps de tout. Je vous laisse ce ballon-là. Faites pas de bêtises avec les ETM. Ce serait bien que pour une fois vous soyez sérieux dans votre vie. joueurs rejoignent le coin pour la présentation des équipes. Ça va toujours? Oulala, ça y est, le soleil commence à taper fort. Ça va toujours? Ah, je préfère. Eh bien, heureusement que ça va toujours puisqu'on a le prochain match. Et là, je sens qu'il y a votre préférence va tomber un peu d'un côté. Puisque d'un côté, nous avons Vienne, que je vous demande quand même d'applaudir. Et de l'autre côté, nous avons une équipe avec 2 joueurs internationaux français. Applaudissements pour Paris. But we start with Vienna at number 7, le numéro 7, Nico Kaltenbrunner.
I told y'all we wouldn't go anywhere. And we are getting started in Pool C with Team Vienna coming out. And it's Nico Kaltenbrunner, Quincy Diggs, Quinsanity.
And finally,
It's
the number 5,
nice, Dennis Murati.
Linortner.
And last but not least is the math man, Hawkeye, Matthias Lenortner. This is the OG lineup for Team Vienna. For your 3rd seed out here.
Et face à eux, mesdames et messieurs, on accueille, on applaudit
And as they get
l'équipe de
their
Paris.
little last bit of warm-up going,
Avec le
the
numéro
OG
2,
lineup
number
together
2,
after a 5th place finish at Clermont Ferrand last week, lost to Partizan in the quarterfinals. They're taking on a team that's played some games already. Paris making it out of the qualifying draw by beating Lugano and Poitiers. Seguela was a killer. He had 10 points on average, 12 in the first, 8 in the second. He's joined by Paul Joko, Jules Rambeau, and Hugo. So hard.
Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs.
Team Paris, qualifying draw warrior so far. Looking to make things happen in the main draw as well. If Seguela keeps playing like this, they might just. Believe it or not, these two teams have not seen each other on the pro circuit whatsoever. So, our first time meeting up for them, it's Marcos Michaelidis and Dorothy Okoch, representing Switzerland and Botswana, hosting the game as referees. Paris so far this year, a run to the finals at the Marseille Masters, coming in 2nd there. Also a 3rd place finish at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. So a really, really good year so far for the Parisians, who also qualified to the Olympics, or at least a few of their players did. Seguela, for sure, Rambeau as well. Vienna so far, a 5th place finish at the Utsunomiya Opener, a 3rd place at the Marseille Masters, and then again, 5th place at the Clermont-Ferrand. It's Kaltenbrunner getting things started with a lefty layup. Paris, how are those 2 games from this morning feeling in those legs right now? It's Seguela on his way to the rack, spinning away from E. Nice underneath the basket with an easy layup, tying things up at 1. E. Nice, possession for him now. It's Lenortner. One-on-one screen on Kaltenbrunner. Lenortner, who leads the team in scoring on tier at 7.5 points per game. He's hitting almost 40% of his 2s, over 80% of his 1s, and leading the team in rebounds. That's a season if ever. There you go. That's that 80% from inside the arc count right there. Up now. Rambeau can shoot it a little bit, but sees a 2 drop out. Back to Vienna. E. Nice. Pretty fake, pretty make, and Vienna is up 3-1. Again, this is the OG lineup that won the Amsterdam Masters last year. Runners up in Cebu. Joko, get the shot to go. Seguela with the rebound. Paul Joko, easy layup. That man's first step is just bananas. E. Nice. Diggs with the board, contorting for the lay. So now it's Rambeau trying to hand it off. Seguela looking at it too. Looking to get 2 again. And Vienna is playing
La faute sifflée.
Team basketball on all cylinders. Diggs hasn't been with the team for a couple of tournaments. Only played the Utsunomiya opener. Quiet event for him. And with quiet, I mean very quiet. Averaged 1.7 points per game. That's not what we're used to from Diggs. Now Carlton Brunner underneath gets held up. Vienna's looking to target Hugo Suhard, who is the shortest player on this Parisian squad. Makes up for it with some offense, but again, on defense, a little bit of a mismatch for the taller Viennese. Diggs down to Carlton Brunner. Carlton Brunner, easy layup and a make, an and one. Gets smacked in the eye. So Carlton Brunner, who became a father for the first time earlier this year. Those eyes must be well rested now, traveling with the team. Referee Michaelides discussing some things with the table as we get some more scenery shots out here in Orléans. Again, we are hosted on the Place du Martroi, right in front of the Joan of Arc statue. Paris's games this morning were played indoors because of some showers, and now we are outdoors. So it's Q Diggs on the stripe. Players are playing tic-tac-toe here on the free throw line. A little bit of a discussion between Segela and Lenortner. Now Lenortner steps up to the free throw stripe. All right, odd sequence, but you know, doesn't matter. Hawkeye lining one up. And splashing that free throw. Again, having a very, very good 2024 season. Rambo, another two. They dare him to shoot, and he pays his dues. 6-4. Diggs crossing up, stepping back. Q Diggs. Rebound Lenortner. He nice now. Meeting up here in Pool C action because Paris makes it through the qualifying draw this morning. Guys, these seedings would match.
À Vienne au rebond. Et le temps mort.
Paris actually a part of the Orléans Challenger last year in 2023 and made a run to the quarterfinals. Ended up losing to Marijampole Mantinga and finished in 7th. They had a little bit of a different squad back then, though. Vincent Fauché and Alex Villalare were part of the team that played here last year. Vienna, they haven't played here. This might be their first time in Orléans. And think about it, it's a World Heritage Site. It's a beautiful city on the Loire River. Cool place to get to if you want to play a challenger. Anyway, I'm sure they don't care. They just want to win. You'll see some sights afterwards. It's Rambo. Almost gets the Wilson taken from him by Nortner. Vienna disguised this team Austria. They did not make it to the Olympics in you could consider a kind of an upset for them not making it. They're one of the top teams in the world, but couldn't get over the hump. The French, they have made it into their home Olympics. And Team Paris, or at least 2 members of Team Paris, will be representing there. Selection for the Olympics still has to be announced. But Rambo and Seguela qualified, that's for sure. So hard. Easy layup underneath, and that man is blazing fast. 7-6. Nortner going for the handoff. Kaltenbrunner now looking at Suhard. Behind the back, spins off of him. The righty layup off the glass. And I like the patience by Kaltenbrunner. But Suhard right away. Oh, 2's in and out. Diggs now. Kaltenbrunner again looking to attack Suhard underneath. And that's bully ball down there. Whistle on the play.
Le panier est accordé. Et il y a faute sifflée à Paris. Et Paris étant dans la pénalité, ça donne 2 lancers.
So a foul called off ball on the play. And Diggs will make his way to the free throw strike with a 9-6 advantage for Vienna here. Misses the first. Again, Q Diggs not having the best of years in 2024 so far. Seguela for 2. Misses. Foul called on the play. It's the Joker now getting the handoff. Suhard screening for Seguela. Seguela getting through all of the contact for the and one. And Frank Seguela brings his team back within a possession. An opportunity to get back within 1. Again, this Team Paris has already played 2 games on the day. And you never know how that affects your team. Are you mentally warmed up, or are you tired after 2 games, both physically and mentally? Seguela misses the freebie. Muratti. Pick and roll action with Nortner working to perfection. It's a 3-point lead for the Austrians. Suhard. Suhard taking it 1-on-1. Keeps his team within 2 again. Now it's Kaltenbrunner on his way to the rack again, drawing the contact. Can't make a layup though. So an easy shot missed by Kaltenbrunner because he tried to show some contact. Suhard now lobbing it up to Seguela, who can't catch. 10 on the shot clock as Joko turns it over. Kaltenbrunner, quick shot, no good. So now it's Suhard. He's looking at Kaltenbrunner. Opts out of it. A D2 is missed. Kaltenbrunner, another try. In and out again. It's too hard. 3 on the shot clock. Forcing a pass. It's a turnover. Segela is on the floor, so it's 3 on 2. Kaltenbrunner finds Lenortner underneath. Misses the easy shot all by himself. Misses again. Lenortner now bringing it back out. Be nice. Pulls up for 2. The 2s are not falling for Team Vienna whatsoever. Segela almost lost to Wilson. Ends up dropping it off, and we're back within the possession. So Vienna has had plenty of opportunities to take control of this game. They have not done so. Kaltenbrunner, another 2. This time it's a make. 12-9. They finally get one to go after 6 straight misses from the 2-point arc in the last 2 minutes. And there goes foul number 5 on Vienna. Second TV timeout. Referee Okoch is speaking to Kaltenbrunner, probably discussing some of the happenings earlier in the game.
Le staff de l'équipe de France est là. C'est le moment de placer vos pions pour le futur, d'accord? Pareil pour les parents, hein, parce que ça touche bien sa vie, un basketteur. Donc c'est le moment de placer ses pions, le staff, il est là. Voilà, donc n'hésitez pas à aller les voir, à dire mon fils, il joue trop bien. D'ailleurs, je leur redis parce qu'ils n'ont pas semblé entendre tout à l'heure. Pivot de 2 mètres 8 qui tourne à 6 comptes par match, et ça ne vous intéresse pas. Ah ouais, quand même. Allez, le jeu reprend.
So Segela is on the stripe, looking to get 2 free shots. As he was fouled on a 2-point attempt. That is foul number 5 on Vienna. And the second one's good. A 12-11 game. As a result, we are down to the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds in this first game in Pool C action. Kaltenbrunner runs into a wall. Rambo just stood there. Kaltenbrunner now. Kickball violation.
Je crois que le DJ en niveau, que vous donniez un peu de voix. Tapez dans les mains, c'est facile. On donne un peu de voix. DJ, quand tu veux.
Diggs now stepping back. Diggs can't make the shot. Again, not having the best of 2024s. In his only tournament play, he was subpar. And he's not looking as sharp in this one either. Just yet. That might change. Who knows? But the man who was so good last year. Now it's Rambo to Suhard. Suhard crossing up and stepping back. Suhard misses the 2. With Nortner back to it. E-Nice now. E-Nice on the move. E-Nice. A slow step and an and one. Big money for the veteran here. And I call him a veteran because he's been in the game so long. Look, I know he joined this Team Vienna last year. Don't y'all worry. He's been playing basketball for a long time. E-Nice on the stripe. Vienna, they got a 2-point lead and 2 free throws. Murati. The shot's a little bit off today. Must be the wind. As you can see, there's a little bit of a breeze going across the court. Farid, they need to get a little bit of energy together here to try to see if they can mount a comeback. It's Rambo left wide open for 2, misses the shot, chases down his own board. Oh, that's a nasty hesitation and a spike for Segela. Yuck.
Allez, c'est pas terminé. Allez, public d'Orléans, on encourage tous ensemble.
Segela just froze him in his tracks.
Allez, on rythme avec la musique. Tout le monde. Ta, 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 ta. Voilà.
All right, here we go again. Vienna setting up another play. 9 on the shot clock. Murati with the Wilson in his hands. They go to the Nordner, their leading scorer. He delivers underneath. Puts the lead up to 3 points. Stuhard now. Oh, a turnover for Paris. And there goes Lee Nordner again. They attack Suhard time and time again. Lee Nordner, though, he's missed some easy ones underneath. A technical foul called as well. And I think that might be on Vienna. So we'll see Suhard step to the strike as Lee Nordner got a little bit upset with the non-call there. Voiced his opinion to the referee, and Marcos said, referee Michaelides, I'm sorry. I know him personally, I can call him Marcos. Anyway, Ref Michaelides says, nah. So a freebie for Paris, and Suhard will get that easy point knocked down. Still a one-possession game, 2 minutes on the clock between these two capital city teams. Frank for the tie. And I think an offensive foul is called now. Vienna just racking up the fouls here. Paris had 7 while they had none, and it's now 8-8 in fouls. And a chance for the Parisians to tie. They go to Joko. Joko handling the rock, stepping back. Paul Joko missed the 2. Segela with the board. Hook shot is in. So we're within a point. 1:30 on the clock. Here we go. Diggs. No space. It's Murati. Murati dancing with the Joker. Oh, loses the Wilson in midair. Gets it back, misses the shot. Paris now a chance to tie, and they turn it over. Joko and Segela. No connection, like the Wi-Fi's out. A timeout on the floor is called in a nail biter out here in Orléans. Ballistik is watching as Vienna has tried to stay in front of this team, Paris, and they've struggled a little bit. They've missed some easy shots underneath the basket. Just had a technical foul called earlier. But then Team Paris, when it matters most, turned the ball over. So 1:20 on the clock and almost a tied game. A 1-point lead for Vienna. Diggs spinning off contact, losing to Wilson, gets it back. 6 on the shot clock. Diggs on his way to the rack, and courts for the layup, misses though. Now it's Rambo to Segela. Frank Segela behind the back. Rambo, a big shot from beyond the arc, missed it. Kaltenbrunner with the quick answer. Joko, and a foul in the play as Paul Joko just got absolutely mauled on his way to the rack. That's foul number 9 on Vienna. Number 9, you heard that right. That's 2 free throws coming up for Joko. Paris qualified here through the Pro League. Second stop hosted here in France, the Hoops Factory edition in Mont-et-Barreux. Ties the game up at 15. There goes Nico Kaltenbrunner. The math man counts to 2, but the math is off. 30 seconds to go in this one, 15-50. Who's going to take it, Vienna or Paris? Suhard stepping all the way back. Oh, but that's a pretty bad miss. 23 seconds, Vienna in possession now.
fraction des 12 secondes.
So Vienna, what will they go with? Diggs is on the bench.
Et on continue
They go with the Nortner, Kaltenbrunner, and Muratti. And Muratti receives the Wilson. He's wide open, fakes, passes up Rambo, and an easy layup underneath. Muratti puts his team up by one. Paris, they need a score. Segela, pressured by Le Nortner, gets a screen from Rambo. Segela pulls up for two, missed. And Vienna gets the rebound, and Kaltenbrunner is fouled quickly by Segela. They put Nico Kaltenbrunner on the stripe with 3 seconds left in the game. 2 free throws coming up for Kaltenbrunner, who can put his team up by 3 if he makes both. If he misses one, he leaves the door open for a 2-point shot. Kaltenbrunner. First one takes all of the rim, but drops in. A make is going to get the game possibly in the bag. Look, you can get there, but that's going to put it in the bag for Vienna. Paris, a quick shot, Suhard misses, and a nail biter goes to Team Vienna, who stave off the Parisians and hold on for an 18-15 victory here in an extremely close contest. But Vienna, again, taking the victory here, 18-15 over Paris in your first game in Pool C from Orléans.
Et on va tout de suite démarrer par la présentation des équipes du prochain match. Le prochain match qui va opposer Marijampole, Mantinga à Hangzhou. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Marijampole, Mantinga, with number 1, le numéro 1, Ignaz Larouchi.
We wouldn't leave you waiting any longer for another game, obviously. Look, we got Marijampole and Mantinga coming out. These are your fellas representing the Marijampole Mantinga squad that made a run here in Orléans last year. That was on the back of some Ivaldis Jaugas magic. He scored 9.3 points per game for them in that run. And he's no longer on the squad. So now it's Ignaz Laputis, Tadfiras Kluchinkias, Ivaldis Shaulis, and Zigimantas Chimonis, who are holding it down for this team. Marijampole Mantinga, they are facing a dangerous Chinikas. All by himself is Trajkovic, who tried to dunk. Lost to Wilson, but it still happened to go in. All right. I see you, young fella. Vladimir Trajkovic, a 27-year-old. Not so young anymore. Ranked number 45th in the world. Played extremely well in a miraculous run to the Constanta Masters Championship last year, where they picked up their first Masters victory. An offensive foul called now. Stepping all the way back, a big fake. Difficult shot there. Easy layup again for Vidovic, who's off to the races here early. Limonis. Another difficult shot for the Lithuanian. 3 Lithuanian teams representing out here. The team Plunge also on this on this tournament. There's Trajkovic missing the 2. Chinikas underneath, hanging but not hitting. Rebound picked up and also not finished off. So some easy shots missed here by Marijampole. Trajkovic stepping back, splat. Well, I thought he was splashed, but he wasn't. Foul called on the play. A quick shot is missed. Marijampole having trouble scoring at Wilson at a consistent pace. Trajkovic, he has no trouble scoring. Well, missed the easy shot, though. Pretty backdoor cut. Foul called on the play. Missed a freebie, though. Back to Hangzhou. Team that lost one of their main players. And a difficult shot. Foul called on the play. Vidovic can't believe it. But ref Vlad giving out that foul nonetheless. So we'll see Solis on the line. Now, while these free throws are happening, let me remind you all to do your due diligence. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube, as well as the follow button on our socials at FIBA 3x3 to follow all of the action. My name is Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain. I'll be with you here all day. If you want to help me with my pronunciations, and please do, because mine are terrible, hit me up at BAZZ50 on Instagram. Shoot me a message on how to pronounce these names, because they are difficult. It's Marijampole. They look for any offense. Turn the ball over, though. Samardzic to Vidovic. Vidovic has a deceptively quick first step. Gets the layup to go. A quick shot as followed by Solis. Can't make it. Trajkovic clears it. Bumping underneath. That layup's missed. Marijampole back to it. Marijampole played in one pro circuit event this year so far. The Orléans Challenger last week. Came in 6th. Did sub out a player. Lost to Dusseldorf in the quarterfinals. They topped Pool A after taking down Amsterdam and New York Harlem, but ran into a German buzzsaw. Very balanced effort as far as scoring. No clear number one option on this Marijampole squad. They did again sub out the general in Tautas Matulis, and instead took Zigimanta Shimonis. And Shimonis is paying off that pick here with an easy 2-ball. 7-7 as we approach the halfway mark in the game. Vidovic again on the drive, gets stripped. Shimonis again, easy pick and roll action. And this Marijampole squad playing very methodical 3x3 as you're used to from Lithuanian teams. And pay attention to this type of stuff. That is beautiful basketball, unless you turn it over. Of course, Shimonis. They get the Wilson back, though. And again, it's 8-8, right at the halfway mark. Plunge. There's Vidovic with the awkward pull-up. Missed. And Kovacevic cleaning up the mess. Underneath, scrapping and clawing, and missing is Labutis. So it's Samardzic now wide open. Both teams can't seem to get the other team in a disadvantaged position. There's Trajkovic, missed the lay. Pulled out that incredible hesitation that he has. He has a hesitation dribble that is almost unbeaten. A quick steal and a bucket underneath. Samardzic puts his team up 2 points. And Marijampole tie. Plunge missed a shot. A rebound's had. Plunge tries again, is fouled on the play. Oh, a technical foul called for flopping. Plunge wasn't fouled. A flopping call was made. We'll see Team Hangzhou on the free throw strike. So the young Serbs and the young Slovenian have taken a slight lead in their first Pro Tour event here in 2024. They've already played 2 games earlier on today. As we mentioned, they came through the qualifier. Last year, again, the Constanta Masters winners came out of nowhere to get that W. They managed a challenger win earlier in the season, but besides that, not a lot going for them. And then all of a sudden, came out of nowhere, got that Constanta Masters win, then went to Manama, and came in third as well. A very dangerous team, very up and down as well. Depending on if their 2-point shots falling, they can either come in top 3 or go out in the pool. Also depending on the competition, of course. Kovacevic scrapping underneath. And his team's now up by 3. Marijampole. 2 victories in the pool last week, but it's not looking good so far in this one. Oh, stepping all the way back. Charles, another miss. Lob pass is missed. Vidovic, 6 on the shot clock. Vidovic in movement here, float game. 3 minutes left in his game in Pool D. Trend today seems to be that teams are missing a 2-point shot. Vidovic, though, his first step and make will continue to be a problem here for Marijampole. You can't stick with him at all. Shimonis, an awkward-looking shot, misses. So, Shimonis thought he could take a seat, gets back up again. Instead, it's Labutis who's going to take a rest here. And Samardzic, another score for Hangzhou, who keep executing their plays. And Marijampole just cannot hit any shots from the outside. And Vidovic is screaming at his teammates. Yeah, young fella. High post play now. Samardzic kicks it out. Trajkovic, there goes that hesitation right to the left. 2-point shot rolls out. So Hangzhou can't hit from the outside as well, but it's more bothersome for Marijampole, who have no other means to really score the basketball consistently. As you can see here, a missed 1-pointer. There we go again, a running hook. That one's a make. Pretty looking hook shot. Labutis.
Et le temps mort demandé par Marijampole. Alors, moi par contre, je voudrais faire remarquer un truc, c'est qu'il n'y a plus de soleil. Ça veut dire que toutes les personnes qui portent encore des lunettes de soleil, c'est juste de la frime. C'est juste pour se la péter. Voilà. Tous les autres, il y en a qui ont enlevé leurs lunettes de soleil, vous êtes des personnes modestes. Frimeuses, frimeuses, frimeurs, frimeuses. Voilà, frimeuses. Voilà, frimeurs, frimeurs, frimeuses. Ah ouais, non, non, franchement, là c'est juste pour s'apaiser. Au cas où, la petite premier degré, là, c'était de l'humour, hein. Un peu. Vous la pétez quand même un peu.
Oh, big splash, gets him back within a possession here. 15-13. Vidovic again going left on the move. Now it's off the glass. Who can stop him going left? Very crafty player going towards the basket, has a shot as well. And hey, look, Shimonis, another 2-ball. So the 2-point shots are falling now for Marijampole right Possession back to Marijampole Mantinga. We'll see if they can come up with a play where they can get this closer. Again, it was a tight game. 1 point possession before 2 free throws made it a
S'il y en a qui veulent déposer un équipe de France, j'en ai plein, à ton verre. Et en plus, un super t-shirt Rivers, tu mérites. C'est bien, les Rivers jeux vidéo, les enfants, si vous m'entendez, les jeux vidéo, c'est très bien. Quoi qu'en diront les parents et les profs, les jeux vidéo, c'est très bien. Ça développe les réflexes, ça développe le repère dans l'espace, ça permet de mieux différencier, notamment ce qu'on dit, le virtuel du réel. Donc voilà, c'est mon petit laïus jeu vidéo. Voilà, avec modération, voilà, bien sûr. Si vous entendez le jeu vidéo, ça rend violent, oui, parce que quand les personnes nous disent ça, on a envie de leur musique qui ambiance trop, ce qui fait que je suis pas concentré sur mon boulot, donc s'il te plaît. Ah voilà, merci quand même. Franchement. Non, mais ça vous détend. Mesdames et messieurs, le prochain match qui va opposer Amsterdam.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are right back to it. Pool A action continues with Amsterdam's second game and our first look at Bordeaux Ballistik. And Team Amsterdam already played a game. Squeaked by against Team Ermont SENEF, another French squad. 6 points for Big Drizzy, Yandrisse. There goes that man. Worthy was quiet with 4 points. Julian Yachting chipped in 3 of his own. And Brian Alberts rounds out the foursome. And they're taking on a team that should not be taken lightly whatsoever. Team Bordeaux Ballistik. And they played in the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger last week, made it out of the qualifying draw, then beat Partizan and Liman in pool play. And I'm not, you know, that's ridiculous. In their third and fourth game of the day, then ran into San Churches in the quarterfinals and lost. But they got a man that can do things with a Wilson that not a lot of people can. There he goes. Antoine Eto. He's joined by Baptiste Auger, Stéphane Gauthier, and Eddie Steiner. One substitution from that Clermont-Ferrand run. Emmanuel Monco, he's not here. And in his place, Stéphane Gauthier. They got some legends on the squad. Again, Eto, a veteran on the French national team, bronze medal at the World Cup in 22. Auger, a mainstay on the youth teams in the last few years in the Nations League. They are taking on your number 1 seed here in Amsterdam and your world ranked number 2 player in Worthy de Jong. The 36-year-old Dutchman who has again changed his hairdo. We've seen multiple colors this year: blonde, silver, leopard print, and now we're back to the OG color. Hey. And 10-minute sprint we are into our second section here of the day. Worthy slashing his way to the hoop. Left and right like a mountain road. Offensive foul called on Auger underneath the basket. Worthy again. Got a toe in front of him. Albert looking for Juice. Juice delivering the lemonade underneath the basket. It's 2-zip Amsterdam. 8-0 now. On the move. He's got Worthy in front of him. Slight hesitation. An easy layup underneath. And Worthy. Wow. Not a lot of people that can do that. Missed a shot. Third foul on Bordeaux Ballistik. So foul shot coming up for, again, your world ranked number 2 player, Worthy de Jong. They play at their own pace, but they get stuck in a one-on-one game with a team that has the options to play him tightly. Again, here, Eto'o with the 4th point. Well, Bordeaux Worthy couldn't catch the Wilson. Gets pushed out of bounds. A turnover as a result. No foul called on the play. Worthy stepped over the line. Steiner taking the check here. They go with the high post look. Auger. Back to Steiner. Steiner pulls up for 2, hand in his face. It's front rimmed. Albert's wide open all by himself. Macaulay Culkin would be proud. Home alone, makes a shot. There's an easy layup. Steiner gets loose. Now it's Worthy. The game's picking up a little bit of pace. 6-5. Worthy open for 2. Gets his own board. Swings it out. Albert, same spot. Different result. Another rebound for the Dutch, though. And now it's Worthy trying for 2. Not a lot of defense in this game so far. Shots are just uncontested from the outside. Jay comes down with it. Foul called on the play. Eto'o on the move, crossing up, stepping back, can't make the shot. The lefty leaves it short. 4th shot there by Team Bordeaux. Shot clock almost ran out. There's Juice with a great steal underneath the basket. He's so good at holding his position. He's looking for players and hunting them down to try to see if he can keep them on his back. Now he has to guard Eto'o. Eto'o outside of shot clock range. Play's not stopped. There's Juice again with the steal. This time he can't hold on to the Wilson. A one-on-one take in the post. And an offensive foul called as he used a chicken wing to get free. That chicken wing was a little bit too physical, you know? Can't do that. Anyway, first TV timeout. Amsterdam's up by 2 points, but Bordeaux is sticking close, specifically due to the excellent takes by Antoine Eto'o, who's been a maniac going to the rim. He's tough to stop. On the other end, it's Worthy looking for his teammates. So Amsterdam in Pool A play against 2 French squads, Ermont, waiting in the rafters to see what's going to happen in this one. There's Steiner. Steiner can't shake Worthy. Shea. And the rebound back to the team in yellow. Gleason was so good in game 1. Shares it with Worthy. Now Worthy on the fake. Can't pass up. Gauthier. Gauthier takes his cookies. Gauthier on the rack attack. Loses the Wilson, though. Now it's Eto'o back to Gauthier. Alberts gets his hands on it. And a foul called on the play. So a bit of an odd sequence there. As Team Bordeaux comes away with the Wilson somehow. And Alberts has to foul, but it's in the act of shooting. So, Stefan Gauthier on the strike. Missing the freebie. Rebound back to Bordeaux again. Amsterdam missing their leading rebounder, Arvin Slachter, also their leading 2-point shooter percentage-wise. Showing a little bit. In a 7-6 contest here. Juice spinning in the post. Goes for the righty hook. Bodies are flying everywhere. No call on the play. Now it's Gauthier looking at Juice. Gauthier, 3 on the shot clock. Has to take a shot here pretty soon. Loses the Wilson. Throws up a prayer. And it's out of shot clock range. So right around the halfway mark in the game, Amsterdam will regain possession on the play there. As the Juiced Man, who, by the way, has been a part of every Amsterdam World Tour win ever. I know y'all didn't know that. He has been. Worthy missing the leg, tracing down the Wilson, left to right, righty layup, no good. Worthy still leaving some to be desired in this game. But Bordeaux cannot take advantage. Albert's taking that screen big. Drizzy, easy layup and one. Catching up top is big Jan Driessen. They go to this more often, Amsterdam, this year. Screen and roll lob play for Jan Driessen. Albert's delivering the package. Driessen finishing up the delivery. And a free throw to boot for Jan Driessen. Driessen and Worthy managed to secure a spot in the Olympics for the Dutch. Them, together with Arvin Slachter and Dimeo van der Horst, ended up winning the Universality OQT in Utsunomiya, Japan. Second out of 3 OQTs. So they will be featured in the Paris Olympics. And what team or form yet to be determined, obviously. That's up to the coaches for the national team. A 7th foul on Bordeaux Ballistik to put Juice on the strike. And Juice is good on the first one. And a high arcing shot. It's tapped in. So it's 11-6. Amsterdam taking a bit of a commanding lead here. Bordeaux looking at foul trouble. And Eto'o shares it with Auger. Auger gets blocked by Driessen. A shot clock violation as a result. So Bordeaux Ballistik in a little bit of trouble here. Obviously looking to pick up a win. They were giant killers last week in Clermont-Ferrand, taking down Team Liman, as mentioned earlier, as well as Team Partizan in full play before losing to Team Salwa. Steiner trying to find Auger on the play. Down the floor, seems like. And the second TV timeout here as we are just under the 4-minute mark of the game. Amsterdam a 6-point lead now. Looking very comfortable. Taking off some of the rust that they showed in their first game of the day against Ermont. Now coming through with a more decisive performance. Worthy will take a seat. Alberts, Driessen, and Jaring will step out the pitch. With a fresh 12 to work with, it's Driessen to Jaring in the post. A handoff for Alberts. Alberts going to the mid-range pull-up. That's his strength. It drops. A 13-6 lead now. Amsterdam picking apart this team, Bordeaux. Eto'o, can he lead his team back? Steiner opts to not take the shot. Actually, it was Gauthier with the circus shot. Stefan Gauthier tossed it up. World Tour standings in Amsterdam. Missed shot by Auger, rebounded by Worthy. Behind the back, Albert's wide open, opts out of the shot. Now Albert's lobbing it up to Big Drizzy. Over top of Auger. Pinpoint action on the pass there, but then a foul right afterwards on Worthy. So Steiner back to the stripe. Auger, well, yeah, nothing to do about that. The extension on Jan Driesen's arms is incredible. He's got some go-go gadget one. Steiner could just make this a two-possession game here with the make. And leave that one on the rim, but it goes in for two possessions. Albert's stepping into a two. Worthy almost taking Eto's cookies, but Wilson goes out of bounds. Back to Eto. It's a screen from Steiner. Eto finds Steiner underneath. Misses the layup. A difficult shot made. 15-12. And a foul called on the play. Amsterdam, an offensive foul as Juice tried to get position on Steiner. Extended his arm. 8th foul on Amsterdam, and Bordeaux crept back in this thing. It's 15-9, a 3-0 mini run here with an opportunity to extend that. Eto pulls up. Eto, no make on the long shot. Amsterdam calms things down. Worthy looking at Gauthier. Worthy dancing with his food. Up and over Gauthier, a foul. Worthy has calmed things down. We'll head to the free throw strike. Worthy so far on the season. A good free throw shooter, obviously. He's averaging 7.8 points per game in the pro circuit. Mostly off the drive, leads the field in drives, as we said. Subpar in twos, shooting only 24%. Leads the team in this lineup in rebounding at 3.9 a game. Missed a freebie here. Bordeaux at 9 fouls, though. 2 minutes left in this one. Steiner has to do something with it at the end of the shot clock. Not a lot of movement on the Bordeaux team. They could not get an open look. Say the ball is tipped, but the referees are having none of that. So possession back to the team in yellow. Amsterdam could extend their lead here. They're up 4 points. And it's Jan Driessen with the smash underneath. Pick and roll action working to perfection. Eto by himself. Worthy looking at something. Spinning over top. Whoa, lost to Wilson. Now it's Auger. Worthy, business decision, decides to let him go. 4-point game, it remains. Now a lob pass to Worthy underneath. Nothing Eto can do with that. It's looking like it could be an Amsterdam victory if they can hold on here. Neither team's been able to hit twos, but then Auger comes through. 18-15. So Bordeaux got what they needed, a 2, and they get possession on an Amsterdam turnover. Could leave the door open for the French. Eto dancing with Alberts. There's Gauthier, a contested 2, missed. Gets his own board, but not in time. Shot clock ran out before Gauthier could get to it. Amsterdam They've gotten big leads in this game, but they've left the door open time and time again for Team Bordeaux to climb back into this. Albers, they go back to the lob. This time it's Juice catching it. Couldn't deliver on the pass there. They're looking for Eto. Coach spinning underneath, missing. Worthy with the board. Juice this time. An offensive foul on the screens. Foul number 9 on Amsterdam. Turnover as a result. And again, Amsterdam leaves the door open for Bordeaux Ballistik to come back into this. It's Eto and Worthy matched up. Worthy almost got his hands on the Wilson. Now it's Eto on the move. Eto sharing with Auger. He just did it to Auger. Nuh-uh on the make. 20 seconds on the clock. Amsterdam up 3 points. Bordeaux need a miracle. Amsterdam, they got one. It's Worthy missing a lay. They get a steal on the pass. 10 seconds on the clock. And Amsterdam will be taking this one. It's Jan Driessen. Lefty drive, easy lay, 2 seconds to go. Eto opts out of the shot, and Amsterdam, they will take their second victory of the day. Not an easy one, but the victory nonetheless.
Devant, attends qu'on puisse démarrer les présentations des équipes. Merci. And we start with Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous demande d'accueillir avec vos applaudissements Raudondvaris Hoptrans et le numéro 8, number 8, Modestas Koupis. Numéro 6, number 6.
We jump right back into things. Pool B will continue with a Lithuanian matchup. It's Raudondvaris Hoptrans meeting up with Plunge. Raudondvaris took care of Hongcheon in their first game of the day, 22-3. Marius Ujup returned to the court with 8 points and 6 rebounds. 2 for 4 from 2-point range. The Lithuanian Aurelius Pukelis had himself 8 points. Vangelis was quiet with 3 in flight mode, had 3 points and 6 rebounds. Again in a blowout over Hongcheon. Plunge. They're coming out of Lithuania as well. This team plays several times, and of course both teams know each other well. This team beat Raudondvaris in the Hongcheon Masters Pool D. And here's your 4 fellas representing Plunge. And please correct me if I'm saying this right, but it's Plunge, right? Not Plunge. Anyway, the 4 fellas for Plunge representing are Ovidius Kaminskis, Aigamanta Zilius, Ignas Razoutis, and Modestas Jurkaitis. And before we go anywhere, we'll see Deanna Jackson, Dorothy Okach. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, obviously. Scala Sports for providing the baskets, and NDO for providing our floors. Besides that, I would like for you to take a moment and click the subscribe button underneath this YouTube video, as well as go to our Instagram page at FIBA 3x3 and make sure you follow so you can take a look at all of 3x3's action this weekend. And there's plenty, trust me. We had a women's series wrap up today. There's a Masters in Chengdu. And we have some mid-range shooters here in Sharunas Vingelis. Anyway, my name's Bas Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'll be with you all day today, as well as all day tomorrow, out here from the beautiful city of Orléans in the Val de Loire. Flight mode, Kumpis. Kumpis looking for the Lithuanian. They shared with Užupis underneath, falling away, misses the shot, but the Lithuanian chases down the board. Oh, Wilson's taken. Minskis loses it as well, though. Back with the team in yellow, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. There's Bukelis underneath. He's hard to stop. Vingelis responsible for the 1 point on the board so far. Actually, make that responsible for both points on the board so far. On the other end, it's Razut sharing underneath. Zelius delivering on the play. And there's Zelius again. So Plunge tried 2 times and tied things up quickly. Užupis, the flight mode, splashing from long range, 4-2. Jukaitis tries to answer, can't get it to go. Remains a 4-2 game. Vingelis, pick and roll action with Užupis. Vingelis from the mid range, you know what that is. Cash, 5-2. And both teams, they know each other well from tournaments in Lithuania. Met up in the Hong Kong Masters Pool D last year. That was a Plunge victory. Plunge got there through the Challenger in Vienna. A tournament which has been turned into a world tour this year. So, Ovidius Kaminskis will step to the stripe. 33-year-old, ranked number 13 in Lithuania, is a wrecking ball going towards the basket. And calmly knocks in the freebie. Oh, there goes Vingelis again. This is the 3rd time that play has worked. Sharunas Vingelis is on a backdoor cut spree. No answer for Plunge. An opportunity for Raudondvaris Hoptrans to extend the lead. It's Vingelis now. Vingelis stepping back beyond the arc. A miss on that shot. Oh, almost a good move. There's flight mode, though, taking it all the way to the rack. 7-3. Razutis can't answer. So Plunge have had a little bit of trouble scoring to Wilson now. Jupis, meanwhile, gets past the defense, but Wilson gets past his hands. Goes out of bounds. Fresh 12 to work with for Raudondvaris. Actually, more than a fresh 12. 1 second on the shot clock. Kalis facing up with Zilius. Kalis got the clear height advantage on that one. He is the tallest player on Plunge. Clock set to 1.3, so the Lithuanian will have to take a quick shot. Kalis, a fake and a miss. Plunge, or Raudondvaris with the board. It's flight mode, easy layup. Oh, right off the rim. Razutez tries another one. Back irons it. Uzi now. Back scratcha. 9-3 game. And Raudondvaris looking very, very strong in this one after taking care of Hongcheon 22-3 in the first game of the day. Now they're up 9-3 against their countrymen from Plunge.
Ça fait bonnet frigien, c'est magnifique. Oui, si, je parle de toi. Totalement. C'est bien, merci de faire honneur à la France comme ça. Ça fait plaisir. Alors franchement, ça fait plaisir. Vraiment, merci. C'était magnifique.
Raudondvaris. Go to Vingelis. Vingelis with the fake. It's blocked underneath. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Now it's flight mode, stepping back for 2. Flight mode. Let that one fly, but it flies out of bounds. 6:30 left in the game. Raudondvaris sitting pretty on that 9-3 lead. Plunge looking a little bit outmatched so far. Razuti. Zilius. Another steal for Raudondvaris. Vingelis fading on the midi. That's it. Sharunas Vingelis. Razutis, an answer finally for Plunge. Now they have to deal with this man though, Vingelis. They found the play. Gaitis didn't want anything to do with that post up. And I can imagine why. It's a large human being. Vingelis. Run a play to get him the ball outside. Vingelis stepping back for another midi. This time it's a miss. And one of the more efficient basketball players in all of 3x3, Sharunas Vingelis. Shooting it at a very, very high clip, both from inside the arc, mainly on mid-range pull-ups. Also almost at 50% from outside the arc. Kaminskis. It's been kept fairly quiet so far. Vidis Kaminskis, who led Plunge in scoring in several tournaments last year. Now, there goes that almost 50%. You don't want to leave him open or close to open, as Vingelis will put one in your eye. 12-6 Raudondvaris so far. Now it's Zilius by himself. Gets it up and over the rim. Flight mode to the Lithuanian. A foul called on the play. Barthukas cannot believe it because we got tied up. Got tied up with an arm. 12-7 it stands. A fourth foul on Plunge. Kumpi's big steps. Forces up a shot and it lands. Now Raudondvaris is up 6. Zilius underneath, no good. Now it's Bengalis again. Oopies. They leave him to shoot a mid-range jumper, but look, there's an MVP of a Masters. You don't leave that man open. Azutis. Plunge stays close because of some timely twos here, but a heavy dose of flight mode so far for Raudondvaris. Jupi's underneath. So the Uzi on the stripe. Freebie coming up. Lefty puts it in, and it's again a 6-point lead. Zilius got a chair pulled up from underneath him, and then 3 in the keys called as he was on the floor for too long in restricted area. In this Lithuanian matchup, it is Raudondvaris Hoptrans so far that have completely dominated play against Plunge, who cannot find any consistent source of offense. Another Sharunas Bengalis action. This time he drives. Look, that's what being a good shooter will do to you. Leave you space to drive. Brazutis, nuh-uh. Traces down his own board. Wilson's up. Wilson's in. 16-10 it is. A technical foul extended on Plunge. Defense in the restricted area. So it is Kalis stepping up, trying to extend the lead to 7 points. That's foul number 6 on Plunge as well. The next foul will put them in the bonus, aka 2 free throws on each defensive foul. Raudondvaris. Bengalis for 2 again. A rare miss by him. Kaminskis gets the Wilson going towards the basket. Finally, after 2 tries, gets it to go down. Bengalis is stuck. Ujupis looking to take a shot. Stepping all the way back. Ujupis' jumper, even though it looks very unorthodox, it is a deadly shot. He's a really good shooter, as you probably know. But if not, if this is your first time tuning into some 3x3 action, welcome. Happy to have you here. For all you Lithuanians out there, please help me with my pronunciation. My name is Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain, a former 3x3 player turned commentator. Happy to be hosting this Orléans Challenger here in 2024. 5th Challenger on the FIBA 3x3 Pro Circuit. Now, if you want to help me with that pronunciation, hit me up on Instagram at BAZZ50. I'm happy to take pointers on how to pronounce these names because, look, I'm not well versed in Lithuanian, but I am traveling there later on this year. I'd like to get some pointers on how to pronounce some names. Anyway, flight mode flying in for the easy layup. It is an 18-12 game. And Kaminskis, again, has been fairly quiet. I've seen the man lead his team in scoring Vingelis on the drive, opts for the layup. So it's 20-12. Plunge. Zilius. They get a quick 2. had 5. Again, Team Vienna in the OG roster here. Same 4 that won the Amsterdam Masters in 2023. They're going to be facing a dangerous outsider, Team Tel-Aviv. And here's your squad coming out. There's Tomer Cohen. And all these fellas have been representing on the pro level for a couple of years. Uriel Truckee, Omer Harel, and Jordan Cohen as well. They did not get the memo to get their green shirts on. So they're switching the colors now. But anyway, first look at Team Tel Aviv today. And actually our first look at Team Tel Aviv this year.
Without them, no game. Please welcome our referees on accueil les arbitres, Marcos Michaelides and Vlad Izarian.
These teams have also never met up on the pro circuit in the past, so an interesting matchup to say the least. Vienna with an opportunity to go up 2-0 in pool play and secure their spot in the quarterfinals. Tel Aviv, they're looking to change up some stuff. Team Paris is waiting in the rafters, and again, a narrow loss for them to Team Vienna, so they're for sure hoping that Vienna wins this one and they get a one-on-one against Team Tel Aviv to try to see who secures that other spot in the quarterfinals. Again, look, another option here would be the Team Tel Aviv win, and then maybe Paris can force a 3-way tie. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Team Paris can wait. Enis Moratti is off to the races. It's a 1-0 lead Vienna after about 5 seconds. On the other end, 2's missed, rebounds had 2 on the shot clock. A prayer is up and not down. So Vienna back to it. Kaltenbrunner spinning and winning. That man spun like a Beyblade. Nico Kaltenbrunner. Tel Aviv now. At Wilson kept in bounds. And Tomer Cohen misses the long 2. Those 4 shots early for Tel Aviv. Vienna one of the better defensive squads all of last year on the tour. Moratti now stepping back to your eye for a zip. Vienna. Can Tel Aviv shake it off? Harel. Harel is the silver medal winner at the Under-23 World Cup last year, but Kaltenbrunner, who was also there representing Austria, does not care. A 5-zip lead. A rebound again for Vienna. We've barely been playing a minute, but they have completely taken control of this game. 6-0. Where is the defense for Team Tel Aviv? Did they forget to pack that? Oh, spin move and another turnover. Diggs now. Kaltenbrunner lines up a 2. Diggs taps it in, but misses. Trucking towards the basket. Misses the push shot. Tel Aviv now. Can they muster up some offense and can they muster up some defense? That offense is not what it takes. Harel, 2 up and eventually in. So finally Team Tel Aviv's on the board. There goes that man again, Nice. The Nortner with the rebound, a and one opportunity as he gets hacked going up. scores in. And a chance for Vienna to get to 8 points. The math man, Matthias Lindordner, again led his team in scoring so far this year at over 7 points per game, shooting twos at a high clip. Just watch this man. I don't know if he has a lot of highlights. Well, he sure does not. But he is such an efficient 3x3 player. It seals and screens, pops. Just a savvy, very savvy player. Again, it's enough to lead their team in scoring, and their team's leading big right now, 9-2 on Tel Aviv, who looks a little bit lost out here. They finally get a layup to go, but have not been able to stick with this team Vienna whatsoever. It's Kaltenbrunner again muscling and getting another layup, 10-3. We've been at it for not even 3 minutes. It's 10-3. All right, Tel Aviv back to it. Cohen. Oh, there's Chalky. Uriel Chalky underneath the basket for the 4th point for Team Tel Aviv. There's Nice again, shaking off his defense. Harrell. No. Chalky with the board. So Team Tel Aviv, they need something right now, but 2 would help. But Cohen missed it. And there's Kaltenbrunner yet again. The physicality for Team Vienna is really giving Tel Aviv a lot of trouble. Harrell, an offensive foul called on the play. That screen was a little bit too physical. Big steps back out in the court. But we've gotten to our first TV timeout, and so far a pretty one-sided affair. Team Vienna is playing some bully ball. 11-4.
Et justement, après le match qui va suivre, c'est-à-dire après le match, Marijampole Mantinga face à Fribourg, surtout restez, car certains d'entre vous auront la possibilité de gagner des places pour le match de l'équipe de France qui aura lieu ici à Orléans.
All right, back to the half court we go. A high post look here. Quincy Diggs open for 2. Finally gets the 2 to go. Took a little bit, but Q Diggs back on the scoring charts. Cohen answers for Tel Aviv. So they've gotten the 2 unlocked. Kaltenbrunner, though, he's been incredible this game. Way too much for Tel Aviv to handle right now. Cohen gets blocked. Kaltenbrunner, Wilson in his hands. Now it's Nice trying for 2. Chased down by the other Cohen. And he finds his way underneath the basket for an easy look at a 1. Murati. 3 on the shot clock. Murati taking his time, hanging, not hitting. And the math man is counting again. 1-2. And Vienna is looking to close this thing out very early. And one opportunity for Tel Aviv here. Could pull them within 7. But again, 16 points. say they're back in things. This two by Harrell could help, though. Omer Harrell bringing his team back within 2 possessions. Quinsanity to the burner. And the burner delivering yet again. That man is on fire. Somebody put him out, please. Because Nico Kaltenbrunner just keeps on scoring. Harrell's the Wilson. Cohen from deep. There's Kaltenbrunner again. A foul called on the play. 3rd foul on Tel Aviv. Burner to E-Nice. Murati E-Nice on the flash to the rack. Gets smacked. Free throws coming up as a result, or 1 free throw that is. And the versatility of this team, Vienna, is shown yet again, as it's never clear which one of their 4 offensive options is going to do exactly what. All 4 of their players can shoot, all 4 of their players can drive, and all 4 of their players can finish. And it's been Nico Kaltenbrunner and Enis Murati in this one. 18-12 as a result. We've got 4 minutes left to play in this one, but I'd say we're probably not getting there to the end of the game, that is. We might get to 21 before that. Murati. The screen from Lenortner. Murati. Pick and pop action. Lenortner's open. Diggs with the board. Snatches it out of midair. Pull up for Quincy Diggs, and Quinsanity joins the party. 20-12. Vienna. They can win the game on the next score. Harrell stepping all the way behind the line. Can't help his team. Strachey, though, makes it at least comparable. 20-13, but look, this might just be it. They get one more shot at things. There's Strachey on the pick and roll. And 6-point difference it is. E-Nice and Lenortner, the both of them sharing the Wilson. Lenortner underneath, can't finish. Traces down to Wilson. Fresh 12, but Quincy Diggs says, I'll take the shot, thank you. And Vienna cannot connect to end the game here. And then Tel Aviv starting to get some rebounds as well. Harrell looking for space. They leave him wide open, and Harrell takes advantage. So 20-16. Could this be? Diggs says, you know what, thank you, and good night. Team Vienna almost ran out of gas down the stretch there. But you know what? They got a man called Quincy Diggs, who's finally shaking off the rust of a dismal start to his 2024 campaign. Came up with a big game here. He and Nico Kaltenbrunner got things going early. And Vienna takes this one 21-16 over Tel Aviv.
Parce que si tu l'es, j'ai peut-être 2 places pour l'équipe de France. Et t'as une tentative. Sinon, on passe au suivant. Alors, une tentative, vas-y. Une seule pour 2 places pour l'équipe de France. T'es prêt? Allez, vas-y. T'en as pas déjà eu, toi, forcément. T'en as déjà eu? Rends-moi ça, toi. Okay. Allez, vas-y, ça quand même. Et non, allez, bye bye. Ah bon? Allez, go, toi, vas-y, viens. Tu vas le mettre? Ah, tu sais pas, bon, vas-y. La confiance est pas là, déjà. Ok, bye bye. Allez, bye bye. Qui veut tenter? Personne? Toi, tu vas faire. Garde le chapeau. Allez, on se dépêche. Quand même, j'ai envie de les donner cette place pour l'équipe de France, moi. Allez, vas-y, une tentative. Allez. Allez, vas-y. D'abord, te rapprocher. Ah non, prendre la distance. Oula. Non, pas du tout. Je veux des shooters. Je veux quelqu'un qui sait shooter. Toi, tu sais shooter? Vas-y, viens. Pour le moment, c'est pas glorieux. Tu vas le mettre ou pas? Tu vas le mettre? Ah, you gonna put it? You gonna score? Ok. Oh. Yeah, non, pas grave. Eh ben, dis donc, pour le moment. Toi? C'est quoi? Allez, on se dépêche. Eh, je vais pas pouvoir les donner, hein. Je suis triste. Eh, en claquette. Bah, merci pour ton temps, hein. Non, je refuse. C'était un point. Toi, qui, là, toi, là, qui, là, tu vas mettre. Bah, vas-y, viens. On va pas réussir. Moi, j'ai envie de vous faire des cadeaux et vous m'aidez pas. Allez, et on ne mord pas, sinon je refuse. Oh! Aïe. Bon, voilà, on a bien shooter. Bon, qui d'autre? Quoi? Ok, vas-y. Allez. Allez. C'était beaucoup de préparation pour pas grand chose. Bon, personne, je veux des shooters. Vas-y, toi aussi. Ouais, toi oui, vas-y aussi. Bon, ça va être les dernières tentatives. Bon, allez, vous deux aussi, les enfants. Allez, vas-y, t'es prêts? Aïe. Je veux des shooters, des personnes qui jouent au basket.
Ever since I left the city.
On va pas la ligne. Ah bah oui, c'est loin. Ah bah oui. Bon, bah, je vais les donner à personne. Hein. Je vais tenter. Et après, une dernière personne. C'est loin, hein, c'est sûr. Attention, on va pas la ligne. Oh yeah. Allez, une dernière personne. S'il vous plaît, quelqu'un qui s'est fait un tir. Allez, peut-être en vrai. Alors. Toi, tu sais shooter? Ok. Dernière tentative. Voilà, je suis désespéré. S'il te plaît, là je crois plus en l'humanité. Vas-y. Eh ben, ce sera pas pour cette fois. Bah non, parce que là, je crois qu'il faut qu'on enchaîne avec le match. Bah oui, ce sera peut-être pour après, ou peut-être pour demain. Mais là, pardon, je préfère vous le dire, vous êtes nuls. Elle a mordu. Elle a mordu. J'ai demandé un tir à 2 points. J'ai demandé un tir à 2 points, mais à 2 points, c'est là. À 2 points en 3x3, c'est quoi? C'est derrière la ligne. T'as mordu. Qu'est-ce que... C'était quoi ça? Ah, c'est un remix, d'accord.
La base virale VPS a été mise à jour.
N'importe quoi. Ça y est, DJ Fatalbert, il a brillé. Bon, en consolation, pour ceux qui ont participé, ça a très mal shooté, mais je vais quand même donner les posters de l'équipe de France. Pour celles et ceux qui ont shooté, même pour les autres, hein, parce que je suis gentil, même si bon sang. Moi j'ai pas shooté, pourquoi? Parce que je sais que je suis mauvais de loin. Voilà, il y en a qui sont venus en disant ouais, je t'ai shooté. Non, vous savez pas shooter, vous êtes mauvais, mauvais. Vous croyez que je vais venir dans les tribunes? Je vais pas me déplacer pour vous, hein. C'est vous qui vous déplacez hein, si vous en voulez. J'ai eu toi. Ok. Ah non, on n'abuse pas. Non, on n'abuse pas. Ouais, bon, allez. Je suis quand même quelqu'un de gentil. On va aller un peu de l'autre côté, là, parce qu'on va en donner de l'autre côté aussi. Très bon choix de son de la part de DJ Fatalbert. La prochaine fois, mais tu viens de me le dire comme un ordre. Tu me disais s'il te plaît, ça passait quoi, tu vois. Monsieur, laissez-nous tirer. D'un coup, j'étais ton pote. Monsieur, je suis navré de vous déranger. Auriez-vous l'obligeance de me laisser tirer, s'il vous plaît? Voilà, c'est pas compliqué. Peut-être la prochaine fois quand même. Si tu dis ce que je viens de dire, peut-être. Très bon choix musical encore. Bien pour ce choix musical qui vient du meilleur pays d'Afrique. S'il y en a qui ne sont pas d'accord, ils ont tort. Il y en a qui en veulent ou pas? Des posters? Même pas un petit poster à l'équipe de France? Ah, voilà. Bon, après ce match, quoi qu'il arrive, les personnes gagneront des places. Je peux pas présenter, je m'ambiance trop sur Sénégal Rec et Youssou Ndour là. Là tu vois. Voilà. Mesdames, messieurs, je vous demande d'accueillir les deux prochaines équipes. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour Marijampole, Mantinga et Fribourg. And we start with Marijampole with number 1, numéro 1.
Back to it. The Pool D game coming up features a second look at Team Marijampole Mantinga and our first look at Team Fribourg. Marijampole, they lost to Team Hangzhou. Got 8 points out of Zigimantas Shimonis, who went 3 for 6 from 2. Ignas Labutis, 3 points. Tautvidas Kliuchinikas, only 1 point. And Evaldas Chalas was big with 7 rebounds and 5 points of his own. But it wasn't enough, as they lost to the Chinese squad and are looking to stay alive with a game against a team that have played 1 tournament on here. Only 1. And they have not lost a game. They won that tournament. It's Team Fribourg. They won the Penang Challenger, their only event of the year. They didn't lose a single game. It was Jonathan Dubas with the MVP with 7.2 points per game and 5.8 rebounds per game. There goes that man. He was ridiculous at the Penang Challenger. He's joined by Thomas Jurkovic, Natan Jurkovic, and Jonathan Kazadi Moyumbo. And Raudondvaris in pool play lost to Lehman, came in first due to a 3-way tie. Then went on, beat Washington in the quarterfinals, but then ran into Oob in the semis, and you know how that went in 2023, especially in the early part of the year. Oob was pretty dominant back then. Anyway, now they're 10-minute sprinting against Marijampole Mantinga. Zigimantas Simonis starts us off with a missed 2-point shot. Now he takes a drive and he drops Jurkovic. Ukrainian squads out here. Raudondvaris and Plunge also featuring on this tournament. It's Dubas now from the high post. Trying to share it with Jurkovic. Picked off by Shimonis. Oh, he dropped himself with that move. Salas couldn't get it through. Another missed 2-point shot and another offensive rebound for the Romanian squad. Again, who substituted out Machulis for this tournament. He was a member of their run to their run in Clermont-Ferrand last week. But again, subbed them out for Zigimantas Shimonis, 29-year-old. Again, losing to Dusseldorf in the quarterfinals after winning away. They're looking to do a little bit more here. Sinikas will get the score started. Now it's Jurkovic on the move. Drops himself, gets the ball to the other Jurkovic. Pulls up for 2. Natan misses. Dubas boards and puts it back in. 1-1. This is what makes Jonathan Dubas such a good player. Can score from all 3 levels of the court. He is a masterful rebounder, and he lost Jurkovic. Ran into the other one, though. Kliuchinikas clinical with the move, but couldn't finish up on the play. Dubas now from the post. 2 dribbles, a righty hook, a foul called on the play. Charlotte says I couldn't do anything with that, ref. But you will see the MVP of the Penang Challenger step up to the stripe. who was also on the Swiss national squad trying to qualify for the Paris Olympics. Came up short. Calmly knocks in the freebie. Down to Labutis. Ignas Labutis, the 30-year-old, gets fouled. Easy layup. Free all by himself. It's 2-2. Jurkovic in the post gets pushed around. A foul called on the play. Third foul on team Marijampole Mantinga. Dubas steps back for two. Jonathan Dubas. Now it's Jurkovic with the board. It's up. And does it count? I think it's called on the floor. No score. There you go. See, Vlad can, keep hand signals good during the game as well. There goes Fribourg's newest addition. Knocking down the shot, but there's Dubas again smashing. Fribourg up 5-2. Shimonis, there's people on the court all over the floor. Well, Shimonis missed a long shot attempt. So it was Gazadi coming through with the snipe from the outside, and then Dubas spiked it down. Now Fribourg's in the lead. Marijampole fighting to stay in the tournament at this stage. Getting a rebound here by Shimonis. Vinchinikas. Vinchinikas off the screen, tries for two. Again, a lot of bodies on the floor. Now it's Jurkovic. Ooh, front rims that. So Nathan Jurkovic fouled on the play. Foul number 5 on Team Marijampole. Look like they are in trouble a little bit. 2 points and 5 fouls after about 3 minutes of play. Means that they have a tough time handling Team Fribourg's offensive versatility, in my opinion, and are having a really hard time dealing with their athleticism because they cannot score points and they just get fouls. Zigimantis Shimonis, they share to Wilson. A one-on-one take results in a foul on Dubas. So Fribourg at it with 3 fouls as well. Zales loses nothing. Jurkovic can't score though. Oh, float game. Rebound, Dubas misses the easy shot. Shimonis almost gets the pass down low, but there's some hands in there. Fribourg look like they are in control of this one. It's 6-2 early, and their action has been working. Whereas Marijampole, again, as in the first game, are having a little bit of trouble scoring to Wilson at a consistent rate.
Le troisième remportera des places, 2 entrées pour le Parc Rigoulou. Le deuxième remportera 2 places pour l'équipe de France. Le premier remportera 4 places pour l'équipe de France. Chauffez-vous les poignets dans quelques instants.
Charles now for 2. And the 2-point shot still not going for Marijampole. They get this one to drop, though. Athletic layup. And you know what? There's another score for Fribourg and another foul for Marijampole. This time it's Dubas doing the due diligence. And finishing up the freebie as well to get an old school and one, 8-3, right? Fribourg. Marijampole not looking good here. A game to stay in the tournament. Could be out in pool play if they lose this one. Chinikas trying to rally the troops. And a fresh 12 for the Lithuanians to work with. Can they find a consistent scoring option? Can they get to a play? Can they get to a shot? Working on some things at the scores table, it seems. And here we go again. Chinikas taking a check. They go to high post play. Saulus back to Chinikas. Chinikas trying to dance. Thomas Jurkovic is on him though. No space for a shot. Now Saulus stepping back. Forced up a 2. And again, this is what I'm talking about. Marijampole cannot get a decent look at the rim without the length of Fribourg bothering them. Now it's Jurkovic on his way to the rack, traveling. Got the chair pulled from underneath him. But the length and physicality of this Fribourg squad really messing with Team Marijampole. Shimonis bumping but missing. Finally, the rebound gets put back up and in. But Fribourg keeps on scoring. It's Jonathan Kazadi with a beautiful pull-up jumper. Dubas now from the outside trying to turn. Jurkovic. Oh. Shimonis folded, and then Dubas picked up the rebound. A 5-point lead for the Swiss again. Chinikas looking for a post up, but he couldn't get it to Labudis. Worked the backdoor cup, they couldn't catch the pass. 3 seconds on the clock. Shimonis, tough shot, no make. There's Dubas again. Can he get the 2 to connect? Yes, he can. And this is what's really tough on Marijampole. They work so hard to get a missed shot, and Dubas turns around and puts a 2 in their eye. Jurkovic fouled on the play. So now it's Nathan Jurkovic to the stripe, former Lausanner, and a steady member of Team Fribourg for a couple years here. Puts in the freebie, and he gets another try at it as Marijampole is at 7 fouls, and their tournament is looking like it is about to be over. 13-5 with 7 fouls on the board, just under 5 minutes, and they've had a hard time stopping this Fribourg team to do anything. Jurkovic looks like he got hit in the nose. Wilson's lost. Jurkovic is blocked on a shot attempt, a 12-second violation. So finally a stop for Lithuanians. And it's Charles, Klienčinikas, and Šimonis taking it. Šimonis gets the ball poked out from his hands. Wilson's lost. Managed a couple of stops here in recent possessions, but still, that deficit is huge. This stage of the game, what can you do? They go back to Charles. Charles looking for space, crossing up. Jurkovic missed the lay. Rebound, obviously, to Fribourg. Thomas Jurkovic almost lost it out of bounds. Now it's Kazadi. Kazadi gets it to Natan Jurkovic. That's foul number 8 on Marijampole. We'll see Jurkovic step to strike for 2. First one, rolls out. Second one's a make. Lead up to 6 points again. Klienčinikas. There's Labutis underneath. Kazadi. Kazadi on the move, and too much physicality on the play again. Klienčinikas this time, and it's just on dribble moves too. It's not even a shot attempt, but Jonathan Kazadi will step to the stripe for 2 easy shots. First one's a make. And second one is left off the back iron. Now there's bodies flying everywhere. Klienčinikas looks like he got hit in the noggin. Thomas Jurkovic is involved in the play as well. Kazadi, who was a part of Team Fribourg in 2022, did not play in 2023 at all. And makes it back onto the squad in 2024 here. Some discussions are had between the referees and the scoring table. All right, play continues. And it's Fribourg back in possession. It's a two-possession game here. Marijampole had 10 fouls. Thomas Jurkovic makes it a 6-point game. 20 points to Fribourg, who could end things with a score. Marijampole missed the equalizing shot, and then a foul called on the play. Off ball, I mean, as Marijampole gets an unsportsmanlike off ball, as tensions flare a little bit. And it's Thomas Jurkovic on the strike with the game in his hands, and he ends things, and that is it for Marijampole Mantinga. We will not be seeing them again as they pick up their second loss in pool play. Fribourg looked very, very dominant, very, very good. And it's between them and Hangzhou who will win this Pool D. Y'all enjoy the highlights. We got a little bit of a break coming up, and we'll be right back with you. The next game on deck is Pool A action between Bordeaux, Ballistik, Ermont, SENEF. That game slated to start in about 9 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. I'll be here.
Allez, faut qu'on fasse vite. Finlandienne, face à moi. Finlandienne, s'il vous plaît. Allez, le premier un ballon. Le deuxième aussi, comment ça se passe? On va faire un luc-luc. On va viter. On tire, le lancer franc. Si on le met très bien, si on le bat, on doit prendre son propre rebond et marquer. Parce que si la personne derrière nous marque avant vous, on est éliminé et c'est la honte pour toute la vie. D'accord? Le troisième remporte des places pour Rigolo. Le deuxième remporte 2 places pour l'équipe de France. Le premier, 4 places pour l'équipe de France. Attention, je serai intransigeant. On les encourage. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Ok. Voilà, attention. Ok, ça continue. Ça continue. Attention, attention. T'as pas marqué. T'as pas marqué. je t'ai pas sélectionné, toi. Oui, mais alors oui, mais je t'ai pas sélectionné. Attends. Mais je t'ai pas sélectionné, quoi. Non, bah, alors, mais tu respectes les règles. C'est à elle de shooter d'abord. C'est d'abord elle qui shoot, vas-y. Et là, tu peux shooter. Ok, c'est bon, désolé. Allez, on passe la balle derrière. Vite, on passe la balle là. Oh là là, allez. Aïe, oh c'est moche. Oh là là. Bah, non mais, bon bah, éliminé, désolé. Attendez. Allez, voilà, tu peux mettre là. Oui, voilà, c'est toi qui étais dedans. Ouais, mais non, mais tu dois, faut attendre, voilà. Là, c'est bon. Désolé. Ah oui, mais parce que ça vient attendre. Bon, allez, je te donne un tour en plus parce que je suis gentil. Hein. Allez, on enchaîne. Ok. Attention. Ok, ça continue. Allez. Oula, attention. Aïe. Désolé. Ah, il a marqué avant. Désolé, c'est bien joué quand même. Désolé. Rééliminé. Désolé. Allez, ça continue. Oh. Ok, ça continue aussi. Oh. Aïe, désolé. Allez, on accélère. Aïe. Oh là, ça y est, les tours se resserrent. Non. Oh non. Ok, c'est bon, ça continue. Oh non. Ok, ça continue. Là aussi. Oh là, ça va pas se lâcher. Ok. Oh. Ça continue. Ça veut pas lâcher. Oh oui. Aïe, je suis désolé. Allez, là, si vous voulez gagner quelque chose, dans la queue 4, 3 lots, c'est parti. Réussi. Oh le airball. Oh il va faire mal le airball. Non, c'est bon, ça continue aussi. Attention. Aïe. Désolé. Ok, vous avez gagné quoi qu'il arrive. Mais qui gagnera le gros lot maintenant? Ah là là, bon, mais je repars avec un bateau rigolo maintenant. Reste avec moi puisque j'ai un lot à t'offrir. Reste sur le côté. Maintenant, qui va gagner les 4 places pour l'équipe de France?
Bonjour again from Orléans. We're at the Place du Martroi in front of the Joan of Arc statue. We are looking to close out our pool play here. Last 4 10-minute sprints of the day coming up. It is Bordeaux coming out first. Bordeaux Ballistik lost to Amsterdam 19-15. It's Eddie Steiner, Antoine Oeto, Stéphane Gauthier, and Baptiste Auger, who led the team in scoring and rebounding with 5 points and 5 boards in their loss against the Dutch. And it's win or go home for both these teams, as Ermont also lost to Team Amsterdam. They got that man, the magician, Hervé Jean-Pierre. 5 points from him. Joined by Yves Kamga, Guy Cabaya, and David Amar. And again, it's the French on French for a spot in the quarterfinals. If you haven't checked out our socials, please do. Just do your due diligence. Look, go to FIBA 3x3, or at FIBA 3x3, I mean, on Instagram as Rev Marcos Michaelides and Vienna Jackson strike a nice pose. Go to Instagram, check out that account. Also check out the mixtape we left y'all as Hervé Jean-Pierre. He got some nice stuff going against the Amsterdam. The man on the right here, he is a magician with a Wilson. The other team, though, they got a legend, Antoine Eto. A little bit quiet in their first game with only 4 points for the veteran. So we expect more from him in the game against their countrymen. These teams obviously know each other well. Have not played against each other on the pro circuit, but I'm sure have played each other plenty in the pro leagues out here in France. Meanwhile, we get things started. Cabaya misses, Auger misses as well. Auger now underneath, drops it off with the righty. There's Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre moving with the Wilson, crossing up Steiner. Jean-Pierre on his way to the rack, float game, midi, Rebound picked up and dropped off by Cabaya. Eto answers for the Ballistik squad. There's Cabaya again, Amar. Sharing with Cabaya. Cabaya on his way to the rack, tries to put up a floaty. Amar with the board. Cabaya traces down the Wilson. There's Jean-Pierre again. Uh-oh. Filthy hesitation once again against Auger. Auger pulling the handbrake there. Using the foul to stop this man. Kamga to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre dancing, stepping back, almost lost to Wilson, throws up a prayer, and that's a miss. So the magician mishandles the rock. Eto now. Eto finding Auger for the spike underneath. Pretty pick and roll action. Amar to Kamga. Kamga back to Amar. And Ermont back to it, 3-2. It's very clear what mismatch Bordeaux is trying to outplay here, because they keep going down to Baptiste Auger, the 24-year-old. And Auger will take a seat now, as the squad leads 4-2 after a minute and a half of play. Jean-Pierre will take a seat as well. Gauthier. is their first real shot at a pro circuit event. A very young team. Jean-Pierre, 21 years of age. Kamga, and 22. Amar, also 21 years of age. And Kabaya, the oldest one, at 25. Jean-Pierre finds Amar. Play gets broken up. So David Amar will step up to the stripe for a freebie. Trying to pull his team within a possession again as Bordeaux has picked up a 3-point lead. Amar. Free throws missed. Rebound to Kagaya. Spinning away from contact, missing that layup again. So missing some bunnies here. 8-5. Steiner. Steiner behind the screen, pulls up. The deuce is off. And there goes the magician again. Keep looking for Amar inside, and that man is a load to handle. A 21-year-old standing 2 meters, 2 centimeters, weighing over 110 kilos. All muscle is David Amar. There he goes, Amar to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre trying to shake off Steiner. Now he's got Auger in his sights. Steps back for two. Back irons it. Chases down his own rebound, but it's out of bounds. So Bordeaux with an opportunity to build on this 3-point lead. It's 8-0. Getting a screen from Auger. 8-0. Auger picking and popping. Now he fakes on his way to the rack. Righty layup. Auger with the foul. And the one option. Baptiste Auger. Actually, foul called on the floor. Scores not counted. Steiner to Gauthier. Gauthier lines up a 2. Forward back to Ermont SENEF. Ermont. And it's Amar again. David Amar is a physical specimen at 21 years of age, I have to say. So 8-6 it is. Here's Gauthier. 8-0 stepping into a 2. Antoine Eto'o. 10-6. Jean-Pierre. Can he answer? He answers with a turnover. It's Eto'o again. Sharing with his teammates. Steiner down there is the shortest guy on the team, but he takes up a lot of space in the paint. Steiner is fouled. That's going to result in 2 free throws coming up for him, as that's foul number 7 on Ermont SENEF. Again, Steiner, the shortest guy on the court, playing more of a inside presence role, which is odd for somebody his height, 3x3. It's working out for Bordeaux Ballistik. Gets to put in his free throws though. So Steiner getting his team up to an 11-6 lead in this game. Jean-Pierre. And there goes that man again. This time Eto'o decides to pull Amar away from his action. And a 4th foul on Bordeaux as a result. Amar again, this time a high post play. Kamga now. Kamga hit a 2 in their first game. Not so far just yet. Amar chases down the board. Somehow Steiner gets his hands on it. Kamga with the steal. There's Jean-Pierre racing out to the 2-point arc. The 2's up and the 2's down. 11-8. Ermont climbing back into things. Auger. Steiner again working up to Gauthier. Gauthier no answer. And Jean-Pierre with the board now. They go back to Kamga. Kamga looking at Auger, stepping back. Kamga misses, but the rebound is his. He shares with Amar. 9 on the shot clock. It's Jean-Pierre, another deep 2. This time it's Bordeaux with them. They got their main ball handler on the bench, and they look, they turn the ball over time and time again. And again, it's Ermont taking advantage here. 11 and 9. Oh, all by himself, Steiner, left to right, missed the lay. Looked like there was some physical contact on the play, didn't get a call. Fresh 12, 10 out. Down to 8, Steiner posting up Kamga, missing again. Ermont can tie things. They got Amar down there. Auger tried to foul him. It didn't work. 11 to 10 now. Ermont way back in this game, and an offensive foul call. Hervé Jean-Pierre was flying. Got hit on the play, gets up right away. So, a TV timeout, and Bordeaux, they look high and mighty for stretches in this game, but Ermont SENEF have climbed all the way back into this thing. A furious comeback by the young French squad. These young gentlemen have made it a tight contest, a 10 to 11 game. Can Bordeaux rekindle what started this game? Can they get back to the meticulous play that got him up by 5 points? This is a game, this game at 3x3 is a game of momentum, as you guys know. Ermont keep that momentum going after the timeout. It's Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre, float game mid-range. It's a tied game at 11. Win or go home time. It's 8-0, pulling up for 2. Nuh-uh. Jean-Pierre again. Getting a screen and leaves 8-0 in the dust. Ermont SENEF is up after being down big in this game. 8-0, looking to calm the troops. Finding Auger underneath, but it's broken up by Amar, who's playing a wonderful game both on offense and on defense. Jean-Pierre back to Amar. Amar is all by himself underneath the basket. That is easy money. 13-11. And Ermont right now is eating. They've erased their deficit and got up 2 points. Gauthier, Sharon, Auger, fake in on his way to the rack. Easy layup, and finally Ballistik stopped bleeding. 13-12. Jean-Pierre. Ooh, 8-0, took his cookies. 8-0 now. Looking at Jean-Pierre, not a lot of defense. A kick out, back to 8-0. 8-0 pulls up for 2, can put his team up. Yes, he does. 14-13. Antoine 8-0 with the steal and the score. 2 minutes left on the clock. Amar against Auger. Back to Jean-Pierre. He's open. Can he answer? Yes, he does. 15-14. Big shot after big shot by the 2 ball handlers for both teams. Now let's go tying things up. 15-15. And Jean-Pierre looking at 8-0. Cross up. A step back, a deep 2 launch, and it's wide. Not just a little bit. And a timeout. Well, it looked like a timeout before it was called, but it's not. Cabaya is trying to say that it's his possession. I think the referees are giving the possession over to Bordeaux. Oh, they're not. A fresh 12 for Ermont. Cabaya to Kamga. Ermont in the lead once again. Steiner now tying things up at 16. What a game. It's 16-16. They go looking for Jean-Pierre again. He pulls up from deep and a splash. 18-16. Hervé Jean-Pierre, the 21-year-old, taking his team on his back, and 8-0 do the same thing. Auger fighting for the board. Steiner now outside, no make. 8-0 underneath, misses. Under a minute. A call in the play. 8-0 can't believe it. But it looks like a foul on the play. That would be number 6 on Bordeaux, Ballistik. Oh, it's a technical foul. Jean-Pierre on the strike, put his team up 3, but misses the free throw. It remains a 2-point lead for Ermont SENEF. Possession to them. We got 50 seconds on the clock. It's Hervé Jean-Pierre sharing with Kamga. Beautiful play action here. 19-16. Bordeaux, who had a 6-point lead earlier, looking at a 3-point deficit now. 40 seconds on the clock. 8-0 Sharon. Gauthier needs to take a shot. Forces up a prayer. Nothing called on the play. And with 34 seconds on the clock, it's Ermont SENEF who have the game in their hands and could knock out this Bordeaux Ballistik squad. Jean-Pierre to Kamga again. Wow. 20-16. 8-0. 8-0 sizing up his opponent. 8-2. 20-18. It's Jean-Pierre, game in his hands, 12 seconds on the clock. He's looking to dance. A pull up from mid-range, and it's Hervé Jean-Pierre. You remember the name. The man is 21 years of age, and he just took down Bordeaux Ballistik. Ermont SENEF get the victory and move on to the quarterfinals. It is Bonjour Bordeaux, hello Ermont, and they take this game.
And we begin by Plunge and number 1, le numéro 1, Orléans Challenger. Numéro 9, number 9, Sirius. Numéro 3, number 3, Ignaz Razutis. And finally, numéro 8, number 8, Modestas Yurukakis. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, au Plunge. Et face à eux, nous retrouvons le arrivant de Corée du Sud, Hongcheon, avec le numéro 3, number 3, Lee. Numéro 2, number 2, Hongcheon. Numéro 6, number and not least, number 1, Hongcheon. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour Hongcheon. Without name, no games. Please welcome our referees, Dorothy Okat and Marcos Miguel.
Back to action here as we continue pool play from Orléans. Couple of 10-minute sprints left. And this one sees Plunge taking on Hongcheon in a battle of the beatens. Both teams have not won their first game in pool play action. The winner will take a spot in the quarterfinals. Loser will go home. Plunge with Kaminskis. Again, Team Plunge losing their first game to their Lithuanian countrymen Raudondvaris Hoptrans. It was Razutis leading the squad with 5 points. Hangzhou, they didn't fare much better. Actually, they fared much worse. They lost their game to Raudondvaris Hoptrans by 19 points. Yikes. There's Kaminskis again underneath the basket, missing this time. A rebound's picked up. A foul on the play.
Allez, il restera 2 matchs après celui-là. Et on se donne rendez-vous demain.
And it's Zilius, the 24-year-old on the strike. Wilson did not go down the basket.
Éliminatoire.
Substitution due to a bloody arm. And while your Kaitis gets that checked out and taken care of. Actually, everybody knows. Rio coach Sharp telling him to take care of that. Substitute out. Now it's Kaminskis again. Ovidijus Kaminskis on his way to the rack. Nuh-uh. And Kaminskis again, Plunge up 2 points. And both teams are looking to battle their way out of their first loss. A win will get them to the quarterfinals. Hongcheon screen, no space for his shot, decides to drive. A attempt is blocked by Zilius, so it's shot clock violation. And we will go back to Plunge possession. Kaitis is stopped with a foul. Foul number 4 on Hongcheon. More fouls than points so far in this game. Kaminskis tries to spin, can't get it. Outside is Modestas. Yukaitis, no good. Kaminskis with the pickup. And the end one, possibly. So 5th foul on Hongcheon. And for Team Hongcheon, I hope they got some chili or some kimchi in their water bottle, because they need some fire, and not on the physicality end, because they already have 5 fouls. They need some firepower in their shooting. 2 points after 3 minutes. Now, they only managed 3 points in their first game. So they need some help. Kimchi water. Jurkaitis, difficult shot, no make. Lee with the stop. Good contest. Now Lee stuck with the Wilson, gives it up, but it's out of bounds. The float game. Ignas Razutis with the Feder soft touch gets his team a 6-point lead here at the halfway mark of the game. Plunge looking like they are going to be moving on to the quarterfinals, so they keep this up, especially because Hongcheon, well, scoring has been few and far between. They get Namkoong back on the court. He screens for Han. And Namkoong stopped on the layup attempt. Jurkaitis with the foul there. Off the glass, like you do with free throws in South Korea. So 10-5. Bunge share to Wilson. Jurkaitis with the layup. It's 11-5 now, and Hongcheon's in trouble, especially when this Yon take gets tapped out. And a pretty take and a pretty make. Fouls than points so far. Hongcheon have not been able to get consistent offense going. Meanwhile, Team Hongcheon knocks down the freebie. Falling away, 2-point shot's no good. It's out of bounds. He almost tracks down his own rebound. That's close. And Kaminskis knocks down both freebies. It's a 15-7 game. Hongcheon, they need a miracle to come back in this one. That will not help. A missed layup. There is Zilius. Kaminskis again with the rebound. The man's been eating boards for breakfast. And the 2-point shot for the Koreans is just off the mark. They can't get it to go. Another attempt, this time front rim. Yurkaitis to Zilius, Zilius to Kaminskis, Kaminskis on the drive yet again, righty layup, rolls off the rim, Zilius with the board, fading on the midi. And there's your 10-point advantage for the Lithuanians. 3 minutes left on the clock. We might not make it the distance though, as Han looking for space. An offensive foul called. That screen by Namkoon was a little bit physical. Oh, Zilius smashing down. 18-7. Bit of gallery play on the end of Plunge now. Lee in the post, spinning, righty hook, no good. Bodies on the floor, and it's Zilius yet again. They go looking for Yurkaitis. Yurkaitis passes the ball off a foot. It is looking like Team Plunge will move on to the quarterfinals here, as this lead is practically insurmountable. Vasutis behind the back, and that'll be a shot clock violation. So Pool B action, Raudondvaris, 2 games, 2 wins, both over Plunge and Hongcheon. Plunge now will pick up their first win. We'll be moving on to the quarterfinals. Hongcheon, we will not see them tomorrow if things continue this way, unless they bring a miracle. But that miracle is going to have to come through their 10th foul as well. A turnover on the foul screen. No free throws coming up, as it was an offensive foul, but double bonus for the Koreans. Next defensive foul would be 2 free throws for Plunge, as well as possession. Kaminskis lets that one roll out of bounds.
vois tout de suite le point pour la présentation des équipes. Okay, players, please join the corner for the team introduction. Players, please, relate. Mesdames et messieurs, nous commençons par accueillir l'équipe de Tel-Aviv avec le numéro 0, number 0, Jordan Cohen. Number 7, numéro 7, Julien Rocky. Numéro 9, number 9, Thomas Cohen. Et enfin, le numéro 2, number 2, Robert Allen. Mesdames et messieurs, Tel-Aviv. Et face à eux, on retrouve Paris. Please make some love for Paris. And number 2, le numéro 2, Paul Joko. Number 1, le numéro 1, Franck Seguela. Numéro 4, number 4, Giro. And last but not least, numéro 3, Hugo Sia. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour Paris. Je vous demande d'accueillir et d'applaudir nos arbitres Vlad Gizdeanu et de l'autre.
Referee Vlad is really on his stuff today. Vlad Gizdeanu, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the loosest hips in all of 3x3 apparently. Anyway, back to it. Pool C about to close. We got Tel Aviv and Paris both lost to Vienna. Winner will take the quarterfinals. Loser will go home. Team Tel Aviv lost their game 21-16, got 6 points out of Omer Harel, all coming off of 2-point shots. They managed a comeback down the stretch of that game, but it was too little too late. Paris, they got close as well. 7 points, 7 boards for this, for Frank Seguela. And this is their 4th game of the day after coming out of the qualifier. Joko, spinning, but moving his feet too much. Joko on the move this time with the righty. Layups no good, but a foul in the play. It's Seguela to Suhard. Suhard on the move. Up to Seguela on the back of the rim. It's Harel with the deep two over Harel. Almost from the baseline. Oh, an offensive foul on the play. That's number 3 on Tel Aviv. That was Joko on the rack attack, lefty layup, and Paris is finally on the board. Tel Aviv, they got a bit of a lead, but they also have 3 fouls. As Harel again, the man can shoot it. He went 3 for 7 in their first game against Vienna for 6 points total. And he just hit the deepest 2 I've seen in a minute. Seguela. Suhard back to Frank Seguela. Seguela is fouled on the play. Oh, cookies taken. Joko, easy lay. There's Harel again. Harel dancing with the Wilson. Another 2-shot up and not in this time. And Joko's been unleashed as he takes it to the rack yet again. This time it's Cohen trying for 2, traces down his own board, puts it back up and in. Suhard off the screen, tries to go looking for Rambo. Rambo's a tall human being, and Suhard passes it on the Yankees. No way that the mullet man can catch that pass. Jules Rambo with a turnover there.
Remporte ce match. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît.
Big shot again by Tel Aviv is missed, so 4-3 lead it remains after the first TV timeout. It's Seguela now looking for Rambo. He's got the size advantage. A foul on the play called. The score will not count. As Cohen had to use his physicality to keep the tall Frenchman away from the basket. Suhard to Seguela. They go back to Rambo. Rambo again inside the paint, gets tied up. A travel call on the play. So good hands by the other Cohen. Jordan Cohen down to Truck. Beautiful pass. Easy layup, 5-3. Oh, Suhard wide open, first step, zoom. 5-4, Paris back in things. They must be a little bit tired as this is game number 4 and Harel adding to it for Tel Aviv, 7-4. So the Israeli squad up early in points and fouls. Rambo beasting underneath the basket, 7-5. And a foul called on the play as Jordan Cohen tried to take it to the basket. Cohen with 1 point and 3 rebounds in their first game. Tel Aviv as a team went 4 for 15 on twos in that loss to Vienna. 3 out of those 4 shots came by the name of Omer Harel, who's also got 2 twos down in this game. Oh, another easy layup. As Tel Aviv's looking way better in this game than they did in their first game. Joko now to the rack, righty layups missed. It's Tomer Cohen with the board to Jordan Cohen. And Jordan Cohen pulls up for 2. Could extend the lead, didn't do it though. So now it's Rambo. Segela, who's been quiet. He's had a long day full of scoring. Shooting an air ball on that one. Cohen again with a try. This time it's down, so Tel Aviv with a 5-point lead, and it's looking like Paris is running out of gas just a little bit here. And again, their 4th game. They came out of the qualifying draw. They played 2 games in the morning. Now in the afternoon here, a tight loss to Vienna, and they look like they're a little bit out of energy in this one. A 5-point deficit for them here after 5 minutes. Have not been able to score, the Wilson. And Tel Aviv has just been lining up 2-point shot after 2-point shot. They have been dropping so hard. Kicks it out. There's Segela. Frank Segela can't get it going as well. And now foul on Paris, trying to stop Truckee going to the basket. We have Truckee with 4 points, 4 rebounds in their game against Vienna. Is the main target inside for this team, Tel Aviv. A warning extended for coaching. Again, in this game of 3x3, there is no coach officially. Now, you can't have somebody that prepares you for games, but you cannot react to them. What you can react to is this Omer Harel 2. That's number 3 in the game. 6 points for Omer Harel, all off of big 2-point shots. Joko, no answer for the French. Tel Aviv sitting pretty right now on a 7-point lead on Team Paris. This could be the upset of the day if they continue this type of play. There's Harel again. Obviously now he's being hounded by Segela. No space for his shot. He's on the baseline, almost stepped out of bounds. It's Cohen from way downtown. And that only hit net, but not in a good way. Hard. Up the Rambo, easy layup and then foul as well, and one opportunity for the man with the mullet. And Drew Rambo with an opportunity to get another score in. trying to help his team climb back into this thing because a loss would mean Paris is out. Harel again for 2. Omer Harel is unconscious, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 8 points, all off of 2-point shots. His team is up big on Team Paris. Joko. Go looking for Suhard. Suhard, 6 on the shot clock. Again to Rambo, easy layup. The pick and roll action is tough to stop for Tel Aviv, but it's fighting 1s with 2s. Cohen, now he's driving. And Tel Aviv is laying it up too, so there's no defense that you can play to keep teams away from tough shots like this. Rambo keeps scoring for sure. Tel Aviv, they're up big still, 6 points on this Team Paris. Cohen gets another look for 2, and again it drops. 17-9 in what could be considered a big upset if Tel Aviv continues as Suhard scores again, but it's a shootout, ladies and gentlemen, and Tel Aviv, they got the shooters. Harel, Cohen, they all got the scope unlocked, and they have Team Tel Aviv up big on the back of incredible 2-point shots. Paris, they're going to be left scratching their heads because, again, a bunch of those shots were contested, but some of them were open. The last one got a hand in his face, and Jordan Cohen was able to pull up for an easy deuce. There's Harel again. He sidesteps into another 2-point shot. This one's missed. And Harel will take a seat. Back to Paris. If they want to climb back into this thing, they're going to have to score, but they're going to also have to play some defense. Wow! Segela somehow got his hands on that. Uh-oh. He lost Suhard. Uh-oh. Suhard now with the answer. This time he takes it himself. Segela's there with his hands again. So it's a 5-point deficit now. Team Paris. And the pick and roll action with Suhard's been working. The defense on Paris, though, it has not been working. Teams played each other once before in Prague in the qualifying draw last year. That was a victory for Team Paris. Segela chases down the board. There's Rambo. Patience to Joko. Easy layup. C'est bon. 17-13. Cohen sidestepping, getting rid of 2 defenders. Easy layup, Cohen. No foul called on the play. And another lob for the Joker, who keeps on finishing things with a smile. Oh, a quick foul there on the Parisians. Cohen on the receiving end of that. Harel will step back in the game, and Truckee will take a seat. So a 2-possession game here, 18-14. A timeout called by Paris, who again on a loss will be eliminated. And Tel Aviv, they've been able to get by the Parisians. Not a lot of defense played in this one so far. So Segela trying to rally the troops, sticking them together. They're going to have to get some stops, and they're going to have to get some buckets. Now, buckets ain't the problem. They haven't been getting those. It's just been ones. They have been scoring in the last few possessions. Lob plays to Segela, to Joko, to Rambo as well. But it's the defense where they've left some things, especially on Omer Harel, who's back in the game now. And he just hits. He's hitting every shot. Cohen looking at Segela, and he's left all by himself. Wow, how'd he do that? 19-14, Tel Aviv with an upset chance here. Rambo. bully ball.
Un applaudissement pour Jordan Cohen qui doit malheureusement sortir sur blessure.
So back to it as Tel Aviv still hold on to that 19-15 lead. Suhard trying to get his team closer. No good. Harrell with the board. It's Chalky now. Handing it off to the other Cohen. Cohen behind the screen finds Chalky. Chalky with the floater. No good. Kicks it out. Omer Harrell. There goes Cohen. He gets the layup to go. 20 points Tel Aviv. The next score would end Paris. Joko sidesteps into a two. Misses everything. It's Harrell now sidestepping. A two-point shot is up and in, and that is going to close the door on the Parisians. Over Harrell with two-point shot number 5. They go and rush Jordan Cohen right away. Let's hope Cohen is all right. Not looking to put any weight on that leg, so that's not giving me a lot of confidence he will play tomorrow. His team, though, will play tomorrow as Tel Aviv manage an upset over Paris, 22-15, and make it out of Pool C action.
for the team solution. On rejoint le coin, s'il vous plaît, pour la présentation des équipes. Players, once again, let's go for team solution. Thank you. Mesdames et messieurs, place au dernier match du tour préliminaire. Demain, on passera au quart de finale. Et là, il nous reste un match. Et je vous demande d'applaudir les équipes de Fribourg et d'Hangzhou. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. We start with Fribourg. On démarre avec Fribourg et le numéro 1, number 1.
We will go sprinting one more time here from Orléans today, as we still have one more pool to close out. It's Pool D action, a battle of the unbeatens. Team Fribourg took care of Marijampole Mantinga, a 21-14 victory with 11 points for Jonathan Dubas, who was a beast. Once again, 6 rebounds added to his tally as well. He's joined by Thomas and Natan Jurkovic and Jonathan Kazadi Moyumbo. And they looked high and mighty in their game, controlling the glass, using their athleticism to stop all of Marijampole Mantinga's action. Now Hangzhou, they're playing their 4th game of the day. Made it out of the qualifying draw. Then played Marijampole Mantinga, won 19-17. 8 points for both Vidovic and Kovacevic. Kovacevic added 7 rebounds. No 2-point shots made in that game. They're joined by Dusan Samardzic and Vladimir Trajkovic. Trajkovic was a little bit quiet in that game, only 1 point. So again, a battle of the unbeatens. Both teams know they're going to be moving on to the quarterfinals already after eliminating Marijampole Mantinga from pool play action. Now it's just a matter of who's going to come in first. And here we go, 10 more minutes until we close the day. Plus numéro 3. And it's Hangzhou taking to Wilson right away. A good seal by Kovacevic, but blocked by Jurkovic. There goes Kazadi, 2 points up and in. Fribourg on the board. They went 4 for 9 from 2 in their first game. Kazadi hit one of those. 2 came from Dubas. Looked wide open in a couple of possessions and managed to knock a few down. Hangzhou again, no 2-point shots in their game whatsoever. They have to deal with the physicality of Team Fribourg. Leaders bring the athleticism, they bring the toughness. Hangzhou, though, you never know what you get with them. They can be really good. They could also be, well, semi-mediocre. When they've been really good, though, so far, it's been Vidovic and Trajkovic leading the way. Trajkovic, again, quiet in their first game. 1 for 7 from the court. Couldn't get a shot going whatsoever. Now it's Dubas. A foul called on the floor. Samardzic. And now it's Dubas again, pulling up for two. The man is just unconscious today. 11 points in his first game, and he just continues his dominant play here in 2024. Incredible. Your Penang Challenger MVP gets right back to work, misses the shot, tries a pass, no good. Jurkovic ends up with the Wilson. Now it's Jurkovic spinning into action, lays it up and in, and N1 option as well. Fribourg looking very, very on the free throw strike. 5 fouls on Hangzhou already. We've barely been at it for a minute and a half. 6-1 Fribourg. Oh, the mean hesitation. Trajkovic. Signature move. Now an offensive foul called on Dubas. Hangzhou at 6 fouls, Fribourg at 1. That's only their first foul of the contest. But you know what? That's not weird. We've been at it for a minute and 30 seconds. Hangzhou, again, just hacking like they're trying to take down a tree. Vidovic looking for space. Righty layup is good. 6-2, it stands. Kazadi can't get by Trajkovic. Now it's Dubas, trips on the play. And they're still in this thing, but the fouls are not in their favor whatsoever. Kovacevic almost gets his cookies taken. Uh-oh. Lost the defender. Trajkovic finally gets a 2 to go down. Thomas Jurkovic with the answer here. Muscles up a shot, can't get it to go. Trajkovic tracks down the board. Now it's Mr. Positive. Vidovic pulls up. Kazadi from the corner. And it's another miss. Foul called on the play. Jurkovic manhandles Kovacevic. There goes Vidovic. A law play for Kovacevic is broken up. That ball will go out of bounds. Possession back over to Fribourg. Look very comfortable at the start, but Hangzhou have gotten their bearings and they're fighting back in this one. So it's Dubas now with the high post play. Jurkovic catches the lob, one hand, easy layup. What a play. Just two big fellas sharing the Wilson. I like it. Vidovic again to the rack. Avoids all of the long arms of Kazadi. Gets Hangzhou back within a possession. Kazadi falling away, no make. Gets his own board. There's Dubas. Dribbles out of the paint to avoid the 3-second call. He's outside now. There's Jurkovic. Jurkovic steps back. Lefty shot, Kazadi again with the board. Now it's Dubas in the post. Kazadi 2 up, So the offense has dried up slightly for Fribourg, but you know what? That's not great offense either. Vidovic, air ball, 8-6 it remains. And this is our first TV timeout in our last 10-minute sprint of the day. We started with the qualifying draw this morning at 10 o'clock. 6 hopeful teams trying to get to the main draw. 2 remain, which were Paris and Hangzhou. One of those teams still left standing as Paris just got eliminated from pool play. Hangzhou, they know they're going to be playing on tomorrow. It's just a matter of who they're playing. There's Dubas again. And Trajkovic now. Oh, again, that hesitation. Dubas fully lost. Trajkovic missed the 2. Trajkovic again. Tries the hesitation. Dubas not biting on that one. This time he spins around, and Dubas with the great defense and a good rebound. Jurkovic to Kazadi. Dubas open for 2. He's a good shooter. We know that now. Jurkovic hustling for the rebound, diving on the Wilson. Kazadi to Dubas. Easy 1-2 combo. 10-6. Beautiful pick and roll action. Trajkovic now. Trajkovic shakes off 2 defenders. Samardzic, no make. Trajkovic with the board. Falls away on his 2-point shot. That's almost a wedgie. Both teams looking at a gas right now. Dubas almost can't handle the pass, but what a play. Gets it to Kazadi somehow. Samardzic fouled on the play, and that's 2 free throws. Samardzic knocks in the first. Winner of this game will take on team Plunge. Loser of this game will take on team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. So you know the team's going to want to win. Not to say that Plunge is a bad squad, but Raudondvaris Hoptrans is top 5 in the world. Vidovic, nuh-uh. Jurkovic back to the basket, spins into a miss. And here we go again, Vidovic. A great steal by Samardzic, a foul called on the play. That'll be foul number 5 on Fribourg. Vidovic, pick and roll action is broken up. Long arms of Dubas, who takes a quick 2-point shot, no make. There's Vidovic again. Pulls up for 2, but Hangzhou still don't have a long-range shooting unlocked fully. Only Trajkovic hit one so far, and then Kazadi gets wide open for a layup. Wide open, no one there. Trajkovic now. Trajkovic sharing with Samardzic, pick and pop action. Samardzic, that's what Hangzhou needed. They need some 2-point shots to go down to get some space on the court. So second TV timeout with about 4 minutes left to play. We got all of our pool play action sorted out besides this one. Team Amsterdam and Ermont making it out of Pool A. Raudondvaris and Plunge, or Plunge. I apologize. Making it out of Pool B, Vienna and Tel-Aviv. Pool C, who's going to take on Raudondvaris Hoptrans, and who's going to take on Team Plunge. Fribourg and Hangzhou trying to battle it out. Winner gets Plunge, loser gets Raudondvaris tomorrow in the knockout rounds here in Orléans. And it's Dubas. Dubas sharing with Jurkovic. Jurkovic stuck on the baseline, couldn't connect on the shot, then fouls Vidovic while he clears the ball. So foul number 6 on Fribourg. And there's Kovacevic laying it up. Hangzhou back within 2. There's foul number 7 on Hangzhou. And Again, for those of you that are new to 3x3, if you're watching for the first time, first of all, welcome. Second of all, that's a bonus. And it's called that because now on each defensive foul, the other team gets 2 free throws. Now, again, if this is your first time or if you have not done that just yet, please hit the subscribe button on YouTube and then take your phone, go to Instagram, and go to @FIBA 3x3. You follow all of today's action and all the other 3x3 action of the weekend @FIBA 3x3 on Instagram. Foul called underneath. Use that on. That's foul number 7 on Fribourg. So we'll see a lot of free throws in the last couple of minutes of action here. Kovacevic doesn't take advantage though as he misses the freebie. Second one's in, back to a 2-point game. Kazadi, quick action with Dubas, but no clear on the play. He wasn't outside of the 2-point arc. No right of offense gain, so it will be waved off. Hangzhou back in possession with an opportunity to climb even closer into this game. It's Kovacevic open for 2. Thank you. It's 13-13. 3 minutes on the clock. Kazadi. Midi float game is good. Fribourg back on top again. Now it's Trajkovic looking at Jurkovic. Trajkovic, left to right, pass inside. Samardzic is patient enough. It's actually Kovacevic. He was patient with it, but he got stripped. Feels like he got fouled. No call on the play. Possession back to the Swiss. Never mind, 9.9 seconds. Trajkovic, possession for Hangzhou, misses the 2 barely. Back irons it. Now it's back to Fribourg. Dubas with the screen. Kazadi with the lob. The finish. And there's Kovacevic again underneath. Hangzhou stick close in this one. The fouls have equaled out as well. We are at 2:30 left to go. Kazadi can't find the option to share. This time it's Dubas on the racket sack, muscling his way to another score. 16-14, a 2-point lead, Fribourg. Trajkovic finds Kovacevic, who was hounded by Kazadi. And a foul on the play. I think that's an and-one opportunity for Kovacevic. Timeout called on the floor. And both teams have an opportunity to talk it over. Kazadi's still talking to referee Vlad. He's looking to find out what he did wrong. Vlad saying he put his hands down. After this timeout, we will see Milan Kovacevic, the Slovenian member of this Chinese team filled with 3 Serbians and a Slovenian. The #1 ranked player in Slovenia, step up to the stripe. He's got 2 free throws coming up. His team is down by 1. And we are almost ready to say lights out here in Orléans, but not before we finish this delightful game. It's a good one, tight one. Kovacevic. Back irons the first. Can tie things up with a make here. And opts not to get that one. So Hangzhou remains down 1. Dubas now in the post. This is where he gets a lot of his points from. Dubas, 2 dribbles, fades on the shot, no make, rebound almost picked up by Jurkovic, but it's Trajkovic again. Trajkovic facing up, crossing over, lost Dubas, 2 points up and almost in. Kovacevic underneath, muscling up a point. 16-16 it is. Game is tied and a foul called on Vidovic on the play there. Hitting Thomas Jurkovic in the face. So Thomas Jurkovic now will get 2 chances from the free throw stripe, but his team tied at 16, make that up by 1. Jurkovic again, this could be a very expensive foul for Hangzhou. And Jurkovic makes him pay. 2 free throws are both in. Trajkovic. Handoff action with Kovacevic. He steps all the way back. Shots missed. Rebound Dubas. Fribourg up 2 points, can extend their lead here. Jurkovic crosses up Trajkovic. Big steps. Jurkovic finishes up and over Trajkovic. 19-16 it is. Vidovic saves the Wilson inbounds. Kovacevic opts for a quick shot. Missed. There's Dubas. He's wide open. Makes it easy. Jurkovic wants the Wilson. Sets the screen this time. Dubas denies the screen action. A fallen away hook shot. No. Jurkovic with the board. Looking to end things here. Nathan Jurkovic, nothing. A foul called on the play. And I think that foul's called on Dubas underneath. So referee Deanna Jackson with the foul call here on Jonathan Dubas. And that's going to put Trajkovic on the stripe for 2 free throws. We're under a minute here. Hangzhou could climb back in this thing. It was tied. We were tied at 16. Fribourg got 2 free throws and a quick score by Nathan Jurkovic and Thomas Jurkovic. Now Hangzhou with an opportunity to get back into things. Trajkovic calmly knocks in the first. That was foul number 9 on Fribourg, by the way. So next foul will be 2 free throws and possession. Next defensive foul, that is. Trajkovic. Makes it a 19-18 game. Jurkovic to Kazadi. Kazadi could end things with a shot here. Misses. Trajkovic now. To Vidovic. Vidovic with the screen action going towards the basket. No one there. 19-19. We're all tied up. Who is going to win Pool D? Kazadi. Kazadi looking to drive. Nobody there. A backdoor cut by Jurkovic rolls in. 20-19. A 1-point lead. Fribourg. 25 seconds on the clock. Vidovic shares it. Trajkovic underneath the basket. It's Kovacevic. We're tied again at 20. 16 seconds on the game clock. Fribourg, game point. They go to Jurkovic. Jurkovic in between everyone, fouled. So Nathan Jurkovic and a technical foul as well. So he's going to get 3 free throws here. Nathan Jurkovic with the game ball in his hands. Game here, and then it will be Jurkovic if he misses. But if he makes this, Fribourg wins the pool. And Kazadi is ice cold. That will be it. Fribourg take this one 21-20 in the last 10 minute sprint of the day. Pool D action wrapped up. We will see both these teams tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Fribourg, though, they'll be taking on Plunge. Hangzhou, they'll be taking on Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Nathan Jurkovic is happy. And I've been with you all day, and it's time to say goodbye from Orléans. I was Boss Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. Y'all enjoy these highlights. I'll be with you guys tomorrow in the knockout rounds. I expect you to be there, obviously. And action will start right around 6:20 local time with Amsterdam beating up with Tel Aviv, after which we will see Team Fribourg in action against Plunge. Thank you to the production squad for today, and thank you to the host, obviously. We will see you guys tomorrow.
des places pour l'équipe de France à gagner. Je sais pas, très probablement. Donc, reposez-vous, s'il vous plaît. Il y a des poubelles à votre disposition. On laisse les tribunes propres. Je vous donne rendez-vous demain ici même. Rentrez bien, soyez prudents sur la route et à demain. Et aussi, on remercie celui qui a injecté de bonnes notes et de bons décibels dans nos tympans. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour notre DJ Fatalbert.